Momo láti sọ̀rọ̀. I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love, go there biza. Ká máa bára wa lò nínú ìfẹ́ kan akànbí. I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love,
I go show you love, ká máa bára wa lò nínú ìfẹ́ kan.
But I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love, I go show you love. Ká má bára wa lò nínú ìfẹ́ kan.
I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love, I go show you love. Ká máa bára wa lò nínú ìfẹ́ kan.
I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Tó bá ti sanwó fún Ṣẹ́gun Nnamdi o, ẹ fẹ́ jókù. Alákọ̀bí. Ṣẹ́gun Nnamdi. Alákọ̀bí. Sábà mẹ́la. Anybody? Any bobo. Anybody? Mo ló ń fọlú, ó gbà mí bó ṣe rí mi láti kíníṣí. Délé mo ló ń fọlú, ẹ jẹ́ ń sọ̀rọ̀. Délé o.
Aware that IPOB, Biafra people, they are the one organizing protests. They say they want to duplicate what happened in Kenya, in Nigeria. Can you imagine that? IPOB, Biafra people, disobedient children, Biafra people from the southeast of Nigeria. These same people from the southeast of Nigeria has always been the problem of Nigeria. They travel to Malaysia, they become the problem of Nigeria. They travel to China, they become the problem of Nigeria. They go to South Africa, they become the problem of Nigeria. They do kidnapping, they do all kinds of rubbish, they spoil the country. The same Biafra IPOP people from the same southeast. My question today is, why is the southeast of Nigeria, Biafra people, Biafra people, Ndi developers, why are they always excited to be part of the problems in Nigeria? Right from 1967 to date, they have always been causing problems. But do you know the striking thing? They have never achieved anything yet. That was the same way Ojukwu started causing problems in Nigeria. Do you know why Ojukwu caused problems in Nigeria? Because during the Aburi meetings, they refused to listen to him, or they refused to give him his personal interest, because he wanted to be a leader. They rejected him. They rejected Ojukwu right from the Aburi. He came out because he was rejected. He started causing problems in the country. The same way Obi was rejected in the presidency, in the election, presidential election. Today, his brothers and Obi, they are causing problems all over the country. Now they are hiding under Labour Party or Labour whatever. They say they want to protest, they want to scatter everywhere. For your information, in case you don't know, IPOP, Biafra people are behind the protest. We can see what they are doing on TikTok, on Twitter. They are forming in their audio, in their meetings. They say they want to burn down the country. I want Nigerians to know that from 1967 to date, IPOP Biafra has been causing problem in this country. Yet they have not achieved anything. They started with Biafra. This Biafra game is obsolete. Nobody is listening to all this Biafra tactics that IPOB from the southeast are using. It is no longer making sense. Please change your strategy, because I've said before, if you continue the same strategy, you can never be president of Nigeria. Obi can never be president of Nigeria. Are you getting me now? So my question is, why is it that all the people from the southeast of Nigeria, indie Biafra developers or indie developers or Biafra disobedient children, they are always, anywhere you see problem, anywhere you see problem, it is from the southeast of Nigeria. Either they are selling fake product, is from the southeast of Nigeria. Either they are doing kidnapping, is from the south. Why? What my question is, why? Now I went on Twitter and on TikTok. I discovered that, wow, look at all the groups, all the meetings that they are doing online. They are all IPOB Biafra from the southeast, planning on how to burn down the country. Why? My question is, why? Why? You have not. Why are you still doing the same thing? When Ojuku at Abori, they refused. They turned down his request. He started causing problems. He was forcing people to join him. Today, we can see IPOB Biafra forcing people to join them. And people are saying, no, we don't want to be part of it. They say they force people. They try to force people. Is it by force? We don't want to be. So, right from the time you lost election, you are still bitter. Let me tell you, no matter what you do, up to today, it will not change the fact that President Tinubu is on the throne. With all your propaganda, with all your lies, with all your protests, it will not. President Tinubu is still on the throne. Are you getting me now? That was the same way they hijacked NSAS. Look at what they turned you to do. They burn down properties, they do everything, and they were giving commands. Burn down police station, do this, do that. Today, they want to do the same thing. So for your information, in case you don't know, IPOB Biafra people, they are the one organizing protests. They are the one say they want to burn down the country. But this time around, we will never allow them to do it. Go back to your southeast. Go back to your 5 plot of land. Go back to your Biafra and do your protest there. If not, the owners of the land. My message to everybody is rise up and make sure you will not allow all these IPOB Biafra people to come and burn down your villages. Let them go back to their southeast. Let them do whatever they want to do in their southeast. Enough is enough. This nonsense must stop. And for you to become the president of Nigeria, you must apologize to Nigerians for all the calamity and lies and propaganda that you have meted on Nigeria for a very long time. Bunch of criminals. President Tinubu is on the throne, whether you like it or not. May God bless our president. May God bless our Senate president. And may God bless the Federal Republic of Nigeria. Guys, stay blessed until I come your way next time. Bye for now.
All right. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. Thank you so much for your time with us. Today's another wonderful day, Wednesday, 17th July, 2024. It's good to be back here again. I'd like to quickly acknowledge, because I have a couple of things to say, but before that, I'd like to acknowledge some of you on the comment section. Start with Mother of all Mommy Diaspora. Good evening to you, Mommy. Thank you very much for everything, for all you do. Thank you very much, Madam Pachata Bujumi. Thank you, Madam Bella Naomi. Appreciate you all. Good evening to you all. Thank you, Eva Line, Nick Loss. Thank you, Martin Benjamin, Stella Masavedo. God bless you all, my people. Appreciate every one of you right there, my people. Thank you so much. Thank you, Jude King. Thanks for joining us. I appreciate you. He's also said thank you for joining us today. Good evening to you. Great Mind. Thank you. Liberty Anthony, Mr. Johnson Emmanuel, Ben Osahon, Peggy Modi, and many others that have already showcased. Now God bless you now. Good evening to every one of you. All right. That particular video where I play just now. Hi. Now, a lot of people have sold their soul just for money. That man, an Igbo man. That man where they talk just now is Igbo man. Although somebody forwarded this video to me, from one of the channels that they watched it from, but I don't want to play it from that channel. Then I have to do research for this particular video to find out what is happening and why this person is talking like this. In fact, let me showcase where the video is coming from. Somebody forwarded this to me. Okay, good. So that was the particular video they forwarded to me. But based on the research, I have to look for the original video by myself. In fact, that's the main reason why I came out late. Because I saw the message very late. I was like, okay, wow, okay, let me look for the original video. I thought, the video long past that one. Maybe I might go cut it and all that. But I found out that's still the same thing, but I decided to play that. But the question now is, because I really want somebody to tell us what is happening here. This is a Biafra man, an Igbo man speaking like this. Does it mean that something have exchanged hand or what is happening? Me, I don't understand though. I really want to be educated on this particular video. I was shocked listening to this. In fact, you and I listened to this video at the same time. You and I listen to this video at the same time. As I see, I was okay, make a complaint. But hearing what this man was saying just now is baffling. It's shocking. Yeah, it's really shocking. But now, someone like me, I support Nigerians to protest because of the hunger that is eating almost everybody up right now in Nigeria. But does that mean I'm an Igbo man or a Biafra man? Because according to that video, he's saying that the people that is planning this thing are Biafrans. So automatically now, any Nigerian that is complaining right now of the hardship in Nigeria are Biafrans. Every Nigerian that is complaining of the situation we are facing right now is an Igbo man. Although I'm not surprised, they've called me Igbo man in different comment sections. Whenever I comment how Nigeria can be better and all that, the next thing they come under my comment, calling me different kind of name, call me Obidiot, call me Peter Obi, call me different kind of names, you know. Yes, I've complained over that before on this platform. But it hasn't gotten to this to generalize that everybody that is crying right now of hunger. I've played series of videos on this platform from Yoruba people crying of hunger. That means automatically they are now Biafrans, right? Is that what they are telling us now, or what is happening? What happened to this man? How much they pay him? And I don't understand. Okay, I'll leave that one right there. I have to come in now because I want you guys to know that you guys remember this video that I want to play right now. We showcased this video about 2-3 days ago, right?
Sent the message out to them. Are you aware that people are very angry out there? Are you doing something about it? And the response is that yes, we are aware it's the work of opposition. I say we are finished. Because no opposition would want to bring down the roof of the country on itself. Because they are in the country. So if the country collapses, is it only going to collapse on the ruling or the governing party? No. So when people in power start responding like that, then I'm worried. I'm worried for this president. I'm worried for myself.
Wow.
There's problem out there. A bag of rice is now selling for 100,000. A bag of maize is selling for 100,000. My wife was telling me that a basket of tomato is about 100,000 too. Onions. Every food is going up, the price. Inflation is 40%. The value of an naira is going down. And then...
Please, guys, after this video, because we have just 20 seconds for this video to finish, I want you guys to tell me what thing did wrong with everything with this man talk for this video. 20 seconds to go.
And not only that, when you tell people in government that, hey, people are hungry, angry, and they are preparing, or there are signs that they will revolt, you say, no, don't worry about them. That is very, very dangerous. And I hope this will be, to me, God will exonerate me because I told them. And many Nigerians today told me and encouraged me to come for this year program, speak out on our behalf. And that's why I was elected. If the government doesn't do anything, there will be problem.
Okay. This man has been sacked. Senator Ndume have been sacked just because of this video. Jagaba. Hey, we are beginning to know the meaning of Jagaba. We tell you now, not listen. We be tell you now. Some of us say we talk for a year. Some of us say make we enter house. Some of us say we do the talk. Some of us say talk will not take us anywhere. A lot of things were said during that time. But look where we are today. Eh? Look where we are today. Now wow. They don't sack the man. Just because of that video, he'll be sacked. I'm going to play the video for you guys now. But meanwhile, the video I played earlier on, okay, Mona, sorry, not be Igbo man. Some of now are saying that it's from Uyo. I don't know where those things, those names come from. I not to know these things like Uyo, where Uyo day. And so saying a Karaba, where that one day. I've been a Calabar if you want to talk, I don't know. And someone is also saying that you said the guy have a platform. All his speech was against Peter Obi during campaign. Oh, is it? Oh, okay. First time I they see this kind of person. This I don't know him. I know, but they say na Biafran, Abi the pursue him. Abi, what did happen? I said this is why they talk to myself. So my post link, I beg. Ah, person don't they this screen now. They don't they answer me now. You know, let me post link. I never finished my presentation anyway, but let me just post link. It's from where? Oh, Calabar. Ah, okay. Because somebody said Calabar earlier on. I was thinking if there's a city or state called Calabar. Okay, all right. But my question is, the man be Biafra before, right? I'm gonna use link take come, I beg. I'm gonna use link. I'm gonna come to the panel. They take and see you today. Because me, I don't understand what did happen. Okay, does it mean that Senator Ndume is a Biafra man? Did that statement from Senator Ndume now? Because they say now only Biafra people now they plan, they complain, they do everything. So that means Senator Ndume na Biafra man. Me no know say Senator Ndume na Biafra person. No. So me now I be Biafra. Everybody joining this panel, we all are Biafrans, right? Ah, wow. It go hard before we rescue Nigeria, sharp, because as we they fight them, we get people where they unlock them. Yeah, there's people that is benefiting from the situation we are facing today in Nigeria that will never allow Nigeria to work. Just do your part and leave the rest. That's all I can see. Because it's so discouraging. Yes, is the whole thing about the country is discouraging. I'm sorry. It's really, really discouraging. It just look like I don't know. Just like say we all they talk. By the end of the day, there are these people that is benefiting from the satanism and all that. They are not interested. Regardless of what, regardless of your anger, why would anybody make a video like this? Maybe I make my brother play Mayogun, you know. Although I wish I can listen to how Mayogun analyze them, because me not come like say because me I'm just totally like a stranger here. I don't understand. I don't understand that video. Maybe somebody might be able to give us a better illustration later on. But I'd like us to move on. Senator Ndume have been sacked. Yes, and this is it here. Listen to this.
Progressives Congress, APC, the largest political party in Africa. Senator Alero, you didn't hear what I said. I said this one is from the All Progressives Congress, the largest political party in Africa. So the party that overtook the PDP and diminished the PDP to a miniature ABGA. So this is addressed to His Excellency the Senate President, Dr. Godswill Oboro-Akpabio, President of the Senate, complaint against the unbecoming utterances of Senator Ahmed Ali Ndume. I'm writing on behalf of the National Working Committee of our great party to express our displeasure, our outrage, and our deep disappointment at the unbecoming, unfounded, and baseless criticism of the government and the party, the APC, by your majority whip of the Senate, Senator Ali Ndume. As a member of the ruling party, we expected a much more responsible and decorous behavior from him. But this has not been the case. His uncouth and rabid outbursts against the government before the international community and before the global community is not only harmful to the government's image alone, but also undermines the party's unity and cohesion. And in addition, undermines the government's efforts to bring in foreign direct investment to Nigeria. As he's a ranking member of our party, his actions are unbecoming of a senior member of the Senate and sets a very poor example for others in future to follow. His latest tirade, I hope I'm right, on air during a program on Rise Television, where he referred to the government of Bola Ahmed Tinubu, President, Commander-in-Chief, as being run by thieves, portrays Ali Ndume as a person who is bent on running the country down and running the party aground through incitement and cheap propaganda. We have the view that Senator Ali Ndume should honorably resign his membership of the APC and join any opposition party of his choice formally, instead of hiding behind the veil of grass activism to decimate the hard-earned cohesion and goodwill that our party, the APC, is enjoying within and outside the country. His utterances, which are sheer propaganda, are not based on verifiable facts, are unbecoming of a member of the APC caucus in the Senate of the National Assembly, and it therefore behoves on the APC caucus to bring this to the attention of its members for necessary action to curtail his deliberate mission to undermine the government and the party and the progress of Nigeria, and particularly those appointed by Mr. President to work in his administration. We therefore urge the Senate caucus to take appropriate steps to address this issue and ensure that members of the Senate, particularly those within the All Progressives Congress, hold and maintain decorum in their public utterances. Accordingly, we realize that the position of the whip of the Senate belongs to our party, and we are not opposed to whatever position the members of the APC caucus in the Senate may have, that we are of the opinion that distinguished Senator Mohammed Tahe Monguno should immediately replace distinguished Senator Ali Ndume, who is bent on bringing down the country, as the majority whip of the Senate. Signed by Dr. Abdullahi Omar Ganduje, CON, National Chairman, and Senator Surajuddin Ajibola Bashiru, PhD, BL, Bachelor at Law, National Secretary.
If you now check this video, Akpabi was being careful. Akpabi was being careful not to offend Senator Ali Ndume more than the way he's already going. You see the way he was stammering, reading that, even though he knows that what happened is wrong. You know, so all these people, all these criminals, all those thieves, armed robber, you know, you say armed robber, if they don't catch them, no, they ask, how do you feel? And you say, I feel so bad, please forgive me, I won't do it again, right? They have minds as well. Yes. The Senate president was just being careful. He was shocked. But he doesn't have a choice because the letter has been composed by whoever and forwarded to him to read it and sack Senator Ndume with immediate velocity. He has been sacked because of that video I played earlier on. And today, Nnamdi Kanu says Senator Ndume is also a Biafra. I do not know. Yes, because they say everybody that is complaining now are automatically Biafrans. Anybody that's talking about the hardship on that satanic APC right now are Biafrans. Anybody that is crying of hunger are Biafrans. Anybody right now who talk, not Biafra. That's what they're saying now. It's very, very pathetic. I'll leave that one there for us to talk about later on. But meanwhile, in Edo States, the impeached deputy governor of Edo State, Comrade Philip Shaibu, have been reinstated by the courts. As you can see right there, court don't reinstate Philip Shaibu. Say, we can't let this happen under our watch. But meanwhile, let's listen to this quickly.
First,
Sorry, sir. Sorry.
for their patience and belief in the rule of law and committing this process of law. Indeed, democracy is the only hope for the survival of this nation. And this judgment has demonstrated the efficacy and the gains of believing in democracy. We thank the court, and we thank particularly the person of the Deputy Governor of Edo State, His Excellency Comrade Philip Shaibu, for trusting in the judiciary. Thank you very much.
How do you react to
You are allowed to say something. Please. Let me say something.
How do you react? And they can't make any consequential order as to the benefits of the deputy governor. Why this is different?
Please, just so that is in my short, please.
I think that should have been from a lawyer to talk about the case. I want to thank the judiciary. I want to thank Justice for his courage, and he has restored confidence. Truly, the judiciary is the last hope of the common man. And as a common person, justice has been done. I want to thank every people and Nigerians. Everywhere I went throughout this process, everybody I see, they tell me we are praying for you. I want to tell the good people and Nigerians that have been praying for me, that God has answered my prayer. So I dedicate this to God and this God. This justice and this judgment today, as we have found the foundation of democracy in Nigeria. And it has also sent a message to our democratic forces that we are telling democracy must go in Nigeria. Democracy is what I said. To the good people, I will continue to serve you. Everything I have, we will support together. Thank you. And I thank God for this.
Thank you.
Thank you for the plaintiff counsel.
The earlier judgment, what's your reaction?
Yes. First and foremost, we want to thank God Almighty for the way and manner the matter is determined expeditiously, because the case was filed by the someone ordinarily. So it was done independently of the case when issues were joined on the ground that the voter's card, the falsification of the voter's card is a criminal allegation raised in civil matter, and it has to be resolved by calling of oral evidence. So the court now ordered the parties to file pleadings. So for the filing of the pleadings, we were able to call oral evidence and call witnesses, then adopt our final written address yesterday, being on the 16th of July. Now the judgment has been delivered on the ground that the issue of local standard of the plaintiffs in the matter, that Honorable Aslem and Honorable Atom, his Senate, were duly participated in the PDP governorship primary election conducted on the 2nd of February in Edo State. And that they have all the local standing, they have all the right to complain about the false information submitted by the candidate that emerged in the aforesaid primary election. But however, having resolved all the issue of the decision in favor of the plaintiffs, the court still went further to say that the requirement to challenge the nomination of the candidate, the governorship candidate, the voter's card is not among one of the enumerated requirements, even if forged under the 1999 Constitution. And this court, this judgment today, is really a monumental development of our jurisprudence of re-election matter when it has to do with falsification of credentials submitted to Ailing. As far as we are concerned, the work of the Court of Appeal and the Supreme Court are less cumbersome. It is just for them to interpret whether the voter's card is a disqualifying factor in contesting the office of governor of a state or not. And once that is resolved, we are very optimistic that the PDP governorship candidate will be disqualified from the election. On the second judgment of impeachment, we are also part of the plaintiff counsel, and we thank God Almighty for the judgment on the ground that you cannot use brigandage, or because somebody filed a suit in a court of competent jurisdiction to seek for the enforcement of his fundamental right, you rely on that as a gross misconduct to impeach an elected deputy governor of his state. That is in violation of section 188 of the 1999 Constitution, and that is what the court has considered. So, and thank God for the consequential order that has been given that the plaintiff, Right Honorable Philip Shaibu, should be reinstated as the deputy governor of the state with immediate effect. Of Edo State with immediate effect. So we thank you.
This news that I'm displaying now, not trending among the PDPs in Edo State. I don't go check out bad page, not there. Iranamigo not post them. Apostle Uyinosa not post them. Why? Breaking news. A federal high court has reinstated Shaibu as the deputy governor of Edo State. When I know what they talk about them, the PDPs, the Obaseki boys, the SA and the SSAs, now be breaking news be this. When I go tell us now, say the deputy governor want to use a bubu yeyetere move, say court don't reinstate him. See, in as much as Shaibu is not a candidate I will support in an election, I know I had my face they talk am. I'm not a fan of Shaibu. But injustice is something old Dalo will never support, regardless of who the victim is. You understand? The way Shaibu was booted out, just like what other deputy governors in other various states of the nation have suffered, it doesn't make sense. For goodness sake, the deputy was part of the ticket that brought the governor to power. You cannot tell me that the ticket, the vote that brought the governor to power was 100% because of the governor. That's not possible. The deputy has a role. In as much as I understand that this deputy, they not get strength for government, they not get say, they be like errand boy. Even when they refer to their spare tire, the spare tire will not get used. That's what most of the governors they can't turn them to be. You just booted the deputy governor out. What was his offense? He desired to be a governor. He wanted to contest, which he has the right to. And you just use your House of Assembly boys. House of Assembly people every say they don't even know the reason why they did there. Now, all to they do the beating of the governor, whether right or wrong. Now a court have said that what the House of Assembly in Edo State did was wrong and illegal. Are they not supposed to be ashamed? Eh? Okay, I know so now they go appeal, but whether you like it or not, under the law, as at this moment, Shaibu stands the deputy governor of Edo State, pending the outcome of a superior court. I know say una no go want do according to the law, because we live in a lawless society where anybody breaks the law and nothing happens. Shaibu is still the deputy governor of Edo State, and I just hope about Obaze and his gang will deal with that. Now every time that they break the law, they go away with them. Muna not let me. I like this news. I like this news. If only Shaibu will understand that his desire to be governor was out of greed, I dare not to and bother not to contest. Because sincerely, with what I hear on the street about you, Oga, I don't think you will win election as a governor in this state. But then, your position as a deputy, therefore let you use and finish. Well, you deserve them. You are not anybody's boy. We know your role in bringing Obaseki to power. You understand? So, in as much as I don't support PDP in this election, but this particular one is a welcome development. So let's see how it ends and what happens next.
Here in Lagos, where the governor of the state, Babajide Sanwo-Olu, on Tuesday announced a 5 billion naira pledge towards construction of a permanent site for the National Youth Service Corps orientation camp in the state. Well, the governor made the pledge during his address as a special guest of honor at the NYSC Passing Out Parade closing ceremony for the 2024 Batch B Stream 1 Corps members. The governor also announced a sum of 100 million naira for the NYSC support staff and a farewell gift of 100,000 naira for each NYSC member departing camp. Let's take a look.
I'll be putting available a total of 5 billion that I'll be using to start the full development of the permanent site for NYSC. For this batch, we have 4,254. And so with all sense of responsibility, and because you've been very hardworking, each and every one of you will go home with 100,000 naira. Money will be available Don't worry. This is how we do it in Lagos.
That's how they do it in Lagos. Of course, you know I'm coming to you on the story. Absolutely. Lagos State, you know, doing the Lord's work for our youth corps member. I mean, who doesn't want 100,000 naira? But I think most importantly is that 5 billion naira pledge for the renovation of that camp. I mean, it is when you see some of these youth corps service members, and they show you the way they live and how, you know, they go to camp, you're like, oh God, do I really want to do this? But now Lagos State is showing example.
We lead, others follow. And this is why everyone wants to come to Lagos State for NYC.
Yes.
Jokes about, I know all the Ogun people are looking at me with their side eye.
Don't worry, I encourage you. I'm from Delta.
Thank you.
That they built a big stadium too that we now use as permanent NYC orientation camp in Shaibu.
Let me just say 5 billion naira fantastic gesture by the governor. And you know, and I hope that money will be judiciously spent and that would improve the status of the orientation camp in Lagos. We are the center of excellence. Let's lead by example. Let the young people come into their first phase of post-university in a good way. Let you know, good standard of living for them.
I love it.
Well done.
I love it. Kudos, Governor Sanwo-Olu. You call him Ajuwaya.
It was a kiss from him.
I mean, that was trending. It was just too much. But he always does that. Did you see him at the Lagos Fashion Week? He did the same thing, kissing and blowing kisses is his new sign. Well, later in the evening, the Lagos State Governor hosted a dinner at the State House to honor Nobel laureate Professor Wole Soyinka on his 90th birthday. Well, during the dinner, Sanwo-Olu unveiled a special portrait of the renowned playwright while sharing photos from the event on X. Sanwo-Olu thanked Professor Soyinka for showing, through resilience, creativity, and dedication, that Nigerians can achieve greatness, adding that his Nobel Prize win many years ago opened the door for many to dream and believe that greatness is achievable. Well, the Nobel laureate has opened up about the 1965 incident where he was reported to have broken into the Western Nigeria Broadcasting Service studio to broadcast a demand for the cancellation of the Western Nigeria regional elections, saying that he never broke into the radio station but sneaked in because the radio station was holding onto something that belonged to the people. Wole Soyinka made the comment from his residence in Abeokuta on Monday while answering questions from students on his life experiences for the past 90 years. He also stated that he did not envisage living up to 90, adding that his unfulfilled dream is to visit space.
One of them, for instance, is going up in space. As one accomplishment which I still thank God for.
All right, thank you very much, my people. That's all we have for you guys today in terms of videos. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you right there. Thank you very much for your time. Do your part by pressing the like button, help us to share, and let us do this together. I appreciate every one of you, my people. As I go on this quick break, when I come back, we're going to take about 3 or 2 articles, then we start talking straight away. Please join us shortly. Okay, all right, my people, I appreciate you now for right there. Okay, make we take on from here where we stop. As you can see, we still have one particular one on the screen that we need to read for you guys. Nnamdi Kanu. As I know, say this man, we only talk and tell say Nnamdi Kanu they sick. When I feel say they vibrate for court the other day, they shout, they do this thing. It's not easy like that. The man just they pretend they do all those things to let us know saying still they okay. But trust me, it's not easy, to face what is currently facing right now in the hand of the federal government. Ailing Nnamdi Kanu denied access to doctor in DSS custody despite formal request, despite following the proper procedure. They still denied him. Now, IPOB leader, their lawyer, Ejimakor, I can't talk this one, so I'm not going to read more. But in case you want to know more, but it's very, very unfortunate. My stance still remain. More than not let this man die for custody. To be honest, all this one will not force everybody now. Everybody now Biafra. If you complain, you be Biafra. We want a better Nigeria. You are Biafra. We are hungry. You are Biafra. Even I let this man die for prison, and that time I go no say not be only the Biafra or Igbo people. Now I go ask on a question. No. Anyway, I'd like us to move on. I have another article for you guys. Quickly, just 2 more to go so we can start talking. But meanwhile, better edu. Better edu case you're quiet. Anti-graft agencies, EFCC, ICPC must reveal outcome of suspended Minister Better Edu's 585 million probe. Because as we talk, so they say, be like say, allegedly, this Better Edu, though they already find their way back to job. We're not hear anything. Everywhere you're quiet. What did happen? Hey God, Nigeria. Now, wow. But meanwhile, my people, that's all I have for you guys today. I'm done with my article, I guess, right? Yes, I'm done with my articles for you guys today. Let me see. Yes, all done. Yeah, so let's start talking. I appreciate every one of you. Do your part, press on the like button, help us to share. Nobody buy me coffee today. I don't see offend some of you now. We're gonna click on the dollar sign, encourage our work, please. I really do appreciate that. Okay, I'll take the first caller right now. We have Madam Origin with us. Madam Origin, thank you very much, man, for joining us. Good evening to you.
You said if I was awake all night waiting for this.
Thank you, ma.
Today, I greet everyone. Today is another great day. Thank you, Mr. Niger Watch. Thank you for this candle lights.
Thank you, ma.
Wow. Here we are. Please, my people that are here, now you all know you all are Biafra. So long as you said the truth, Ndume, welcome to Biafra. Hey, whenever you talk through, they flip you over. All right. And we all are Nnamdi Kanu. Because if you agitate, it's just like not all of us will be in that dungeon, but he's representing all of us. I greet everyone. I greet this wonderful family, Niger Watch family, Mama Diaspora. I love you. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you for giving us a son that is not giving us hiccup and is not giving us headache. That have refused to be a mercenary of the old order. That have refused to receive stipend to sell his people or I'm afraid to answer Biafra. Anyway, the reason why I come here every day and dedicated to this platform is because it's a civil duty. I see it as a job. It's like my second or third job because of what we are doing here and what we represent and what this platform represents. What Mr. Niger Watch has set up. A young man that has refused they start to school. Who knows, maybe we will save some lives from the evil that has behooved us as a nation. You know, it's I do come here because I want to see how I can make a difference, how can I speak, because our objectives here is to speak the truth, to speak truth to the people. See if we can educate them from the lies that have been told to us. You see, this young man called Nnamdi, it doesn't matter whether he is not an Igbo or whether he is from Uyo or Calabar. This is why they removed history from our schools. This is why it took 20 years to hear the truth about the 1966 coup, because they hid it. The normal Hausa man or the whoever that is in the north would not have spied people from the south if they were told the truth, the real truth. This young man is being sponsored. If he knew the truth, if he knew that this thing he is saying, this is female boy or man, if he knew that he is inciting ethnic genocide, a possible another ethnic genocide, he would be scared to do it. But because the history is hidden from him, because he does not even know that he is sending propaganda, the one similar to what caused almost 3 to 5 million people to buy, that has caused the evil, because the people, the system, I call it a system, that has propagated and done the evil to the people of Nigeria, they are still very much alive. And this man is being used. And I speak to everyone that is in the UK to begin to search the government of UK, because this thing is ethnic hatred he's spewing. None of all he said is true. And this can cause, because he does not even know he collected money being sponsored. He does not even know the extent of what he has done already. So as I am speaking, I call upon Ohaneze Ndigbo, the governors, whether you are, if you are in Southeast, whether you are a mercenary of the old order, whether you have eaten and you have collected stipends against your people, this is similar to what happened that caused the genocidal war. You people have better sit up and begin to find out how to stop this man and the sponsors from causing another ethnic cleansing, genocidal evil, that the one that they have done before, they have not yet rectified it. They have not told us, go, if you want to know what is happening, go and read Why We Struck. Go and read the Revolutionary War. Go and read Nigeria 5 Majors. That the people that caused what happened have never been revealed. And now the music is playing again. The music that happened, that caused the evil of genocidal war is playing again. And I call upon every Umuada Igbo and every Igbo mother to wake up and hold the Ohaneze Ndigbo, the governors, House of Rep, House of Senate accountable. If they don't get this case up and let it be that enough is enough. We are tired of dying. We are tired of being somebody saying the truth and they are flipped over and left to be destroyed. I rest it there, Mr.
Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Thank you, ma. Thank you. God bless you. Okay. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. I'm just going to go straight to my panelists. We don't have much people on the panel today. Maybe they might come in later on, but let's just keep going. I appreciate you all, my people. I got a super chat from Madam Bella Naomi. Thank you very much, man. I appreciate you for this support. As always, I'm very, very grateful. Thank you, ma'am. Okay, the first person with us today on the panel is Oga Destiny. Oga Destiny, it's good to have you back again. Good evening to you, sir. Please talk to us how you see the matter with the table.
Good evening, Mr. Nigeria.
Thank you.
Good evening, everyone. Good evening, Mama Diaspora. And good evening, good morning, good afternoon, depending on your location. I agree with the commenters and the people who are listening to us. This matter, guy, I swear, that guy, I don't really know, Sha. Sometimes, it's like if we don't be abroad, sometimes some of us, because we know, say, some kind of slap where they give us that year, they make us get sense. For here now, they don't feel they give out to us. Like, I mean, some of us, we always mistalk. Wait till you they talk, nothing to back it up. You just on your camera, come out, talk with you want to bring problem. Sometimes this money, the money now just can't be our problem for this, mostly as in Nigeria youth. If they don't give you something, you don't know how to put towards again. You don't, and you don't even want to think. You don't even want to know. If everything we're talking about, nothing go through the inside. Okay, even if you are not saying that really now the IPOB self now want to bring the protest, waiting that they complain for. Is there any lie inside for the problem where the country right now, for the hungry, well, the whole ordinary people, the hungry for the country? Everything where they happen for the Nigeria right now. Is there any lie? Everyone is saying the truth. And all of us are saying it. I don't even get it sometimes when some people just come up on their camera, talk as if they have the whole sense. And whereas you don't have the sense at all. We people are suffering. People are just going every day for hunger, not that for any other thing, or just hungry because they cannot eat. Now, many people in Nigeria can even say they cannot eat 3 times. They cannot even eat once. Before, we only cry, people are not eating 3 times a day. Now, it's not 3 times a day. They cannot even eat once a day. That is what many people are crying for now. Then you come out and say that IPOB, if the IPOB are the one doing it, they are not supportable. But if they are the one even planning for protest because people are not eating once a day, why would I support them? If you like good things, if you want people to be okay the way you are, why won't you support them? If anybody is doing bad, let's say, this one they are doing bad in this area. But if they are doing good, if IPOB speak out about these things, to say they need protest, me, I will support. Well, our people they are not okay, they are not happy. Majority of them are not looking fine. It's only the politicians and their followers. Some that are still disguising as if they are not with them, but they are with them secretly. They will just come out, speak as if, man, I don't even understand. If you even look at the kind of person that is talking, you are not in that country that people are passing through air, suffering every day of your life. They don't take light. Your internet is good. Your road, everything is good. The school that whether you have to, I don't know. The school that they are going there, everything is okay. But you are happy with what is happening back home. Because of what? Maybe if we even go do research, it may be one of those politicians' son or their family. Because I'm finding it's hard for me to see someone like us that will support all these people. It will be very difficult because nobody will do that. We see unless you don't have anybody, if not even your family, so you don't have anybody, maybe friend or close by that always call you sometimes. Sorry, bro, it's money and nothing. I beg, if you can help with social thing. Also, self don't even call for themselves nowadays. They call for person that is close to them. This person I just met him. the condition is like this, so can you please help? Anything. Then you come here on your camera, speak. As on what we cannot use here, well, no problem, sir. But it's painful, sir. Same people in this Europe that we are living come up, speak somehow. That's why I find it difficult to anybody that is supporting APC, even PDP, say, sometimes I find it difficult to believe that that person is supporting those two parties for free. I mean, somehow, must be this APC right now. Somebody will come out and support APC for whatever reason. I always find it difficult that this person is supporting it for free. I will not believe it. Because this kind of thing, you cannot, nobody will take it. Like you are suffering your child, then one of them will still come out and say, my daddy is good. How is it possible? Every now and then, they cannot eat well. Even outside that self will help your children to criticize you. Not to talk, person will come out for this time, say, yeah, APC do okay. Why? How? Ndume, that is why this Jagaban go really Jagaban the whole Nigeria seriously. During the time of Buhari, Ndume they speak. They never suspend that one day. Hey, Jagaban just come now. I mean, nobody he talk. No, now I know why people they fear to protest. Now I know. Man, that was to go out to go out. I never knew that was the talk to go out.
All right, Mr. Destiny, thank you, sir. Thank you very much. Yes, I know. Even me myself, to be honest, the whole thing sometimes is discouraging to see that after all efforts that we all are putting in to see how Nigeria can work, then you now see one or two persons just come from nowhere. I don't know how much they pay you. How much they pay you, may you take go fight another night for your fellow Nigerians. It doesn't make no sense. Does it mean you guys are not seeing what is happening in the country? Are we happy? People are hungry. I saw in the comment section just now from Facebook, somebody commented that, please, I'm hungry. Can you give me money to buy food or something like that? I saw it just now from our Facebook, because we are live on Facebook as well. You know, I wish I still see an for put on for screen. You know what that means? People have become a beggar everywhere across Nigeria right now as we speak. Then we see somebody, a youth, coming out to rather stick with the government. You know, instead of you to put the government under pressure to do the right thing so that everybody will be happy. Insecurity can leave us. You know, hunger can leave us. But you see how people behave. They're beginning to ask yourself that what is happening? Why is people behaving like this? Okay, see, I don't see the comment. This is the comment. You know, hello, my people. Please kindly help me with any amount. I don't have anything to eat, and I wanted to buy food stuff. I'm doing this out of frustration. Please help me. Blah 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 blah. I put account number there in case any of you want to put money for your account. I just put it there, but you don't have to. But I just have to
this
show.
person not the lie.
Yeah, the person saying they hungry, and this is what they are
Shit.
doing across everywhere right now. He's saying they're hungry. You know. So for me, do you know how many people I help? Today I don't help somebody. Today for Instagram, we are not going to continue like this. Then we still see a youth coming out to fight us. You know, telling us that this government is the best ever. How much they pay you? Do you even have a heart? Wow, me, I don't understand though. I don't get it. Although not everybody where they beg online still they genuine. You know, for me, before you send people money, you need to be sure if these people are also genuine. Some of them can be tricky, following from one account and all that, you know, to extort people. But the realism is that hunger is in the land. We know. Let's hear from the next person. Give us a Monday. Thank you very much, my brother, for joining us today. Good evening to you. We are not much on the panel, so let's say we'll close today. Talk to us. What's your take with all we've presented so far? Give us a Monday.
Go to Mashallah.
Okay. Oga Mashallah, thank you, sir, for joining us today. God bless you. Please, I'd like you to talk to us. Good evening to you. We know they hear you, Mashallah. the audio or whatever will not hear you at all. You're muted yourself. Oga Iwosa, turn on your camera. It's the rules. Don't be on the panel without I cannot see your face. Okay, now I can see your face. Always do that. I don't like reminding people of it. I know saying that you are new here. Mashallah, we can't hear you, fortunately. Oga Iwosa, you are the luckiest person to. You just they come in and now you want to start to talk now. How is this even possible? Yeah?
What do I want to talk about?
Okay, that means not follow our presentation.
No, I just the enter now.
Okay, but you can see it on the screen. Court have reinstated Philip Shaibu as the deputy governor of Edo State.
Yeah.
Yes. So there's this a lunatic. I would label him as a lunatic who came on air saying that indirectly calling anybody that is currently complaining over the hunger in the country are all Biafrans. I don't know why it makes sense. Everybody complaining of the hardship that is happening in Nigeria right now. But we all are Biafrans. No, hold on, Marshall. Somebody is already talking now. But I can hear you. Thank you. So, sir, yeah, just go ahead with what we have on the screen. And Nnamdi Kanu denied once again treatment. And this man is seriously sick. Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much. I want to say good evening to everybody in the studio and those listening around the world. Yes, the issue of Philip Shaibu today, I mean, it's the complacence of the rule of law. In a way, I have somehow agreed that yes, people are trying to practice law in Nigeria. They are trying to understand what the meaning of the rule of law actually stands for. Because the impeachment of this gentleman as the, I wouldn't call him the previous deputy governor. He is still the deputy governor by right, but then out of illegalities, out of misconduct, out of knowing that yes, because you are the governor, you can do and undo. That was why himself and the Senate, members of the assembly, they all ganged up to impeach this man, which of course shouldn't be happening. All because he came out with the notion that yes, he wants to run as the governor for the state. I mean, in a society where the rule of law is actually practiced, where you have, I mean, the separation of powers, all this should not be happening. Every jurisdiction should stand on their own. Every act of the government should stand on their own. But now, in Nigeria as a whole, especially with the case of Philip Shaibu right now in Edo State, where the governor is the chief executive, and then everybody, because of one thing or the other, because of bread and butter, stomach infrastructure, they are all like Abexa, whatever you say goes. At least let's start to understand the law for a change, understand how things are supposed to be done. The judgment today, I mean, it's a fair decision, and I applaud the judge for that. Now, in the case of Nnamdi Kanu, I really don't understand. I don't understand why this man is still in detention. I don't understand this. This is a man that has been set free by the High Court, but then, because, like I said before, there is no rule of law in place, the chief executive now disobeys the judiciary, ignores them, not having regards for whatever the court is saying. And now he's expecting people to, respect him. I just pray nothing happens to this guy. I pray nothing happens to him in jail, in detention there. Trust me, Nigeria will be in trouble. Nigeria will be in trouble. The citizens will be in trouble. Why? Because of some idiots at the top not listening to the rule of law. I really don't take, I don't take no assertion to anything being said here today. I mean, the gentleman that was, with us yesterday, Dr. Don Pedro, I was just listening to him on Channels TV before. because of the same issue, trying to defend Aswini and Igodalo and the rest. I mean, the lawyer that actually spoke on Channel TV with him today, I mean, brushed him down, named him the right, gave him the right name he should actually be holding. Because he came in here yesterday and he was just given free air. But today he met his match and he had no reply. He had no reply to that guy. He had no reply to that minister, that lawyer that spoke there today. You don't fool people around. You don't fool people around because you have political interest or you have one interest or the other. It's not done anywhere. It's not done anywhere. We should learn to, have that integrity and capacity at each time we open our mouth to talk. Each point we want to relate with the public. So I would say, let's try our very best. Let's do our very best, one way or the other, to make sure we understand what the law stands for, what our rights are as individuals, before we go out and start propagating what we don't understand. Thank you, sir.
Miss Harris, are you there?
Yes.
Miss Harris, are you
Okay.
there?
Yes. Thank you, Mr. Awosa. God bless you, sir. Thanks for your submission. Thank you. Let me come back.
I can go now if you're ready for me.
You can go now. Okay, that's fine. Mashallah, I'll come back to you after. Give us a mandate. Thank you. Give us a mandate. You have the floor. Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much. I truly do appreciate this time. I actually have to let my camera open. Mr. Osa, thank you very much. God bless you, sir. Thank you very much, panelists. Thank you very much, Nigerians. Thank you very much, people all over the world. We thank you for all that you do. Thank you for your service. Madam Origin said something earlier. This is like our second job because why? It's our civic duty. It's our civic responsibility. Every time I go to bed at night, I think Nigeria. Every time I wake up in the morning after my spiritual activities and all that, the next thing that comes to mind is, what are we going to say again today on Nigeria Watch? What happened again today in Nigeria and things like that. And so, Mr. Helvis, thank you very much. You have this platform that allows people like me to speak, and other great minds, people like Mr. Chris Dublin, Mr. Osa, Black Panther, Madam Ilin, Madam Origin, Madam Rita, Dr. CM, Mr. Moshala, Mr. Malik, Mr. Ike, Mr. Concern, Madam Luke. Oh, the list just goes on. Thank you very much. I appreciate you. Mami Diaspora, I greet you. Mr. Abuaze, Madam Marie Finance, I greet you all. Thank you very much for all that you do. I do appreciate you. Mr. Osa, I think I will always just keep mentioning this that you said some 3 days ago. He stuck with me, and I don't know how long it will stay with me, maybe for eternity. Be careful of a man that has nothing to lose. Be careful of a man that has nothing to lose. That same day before I actually joined the platform, somebody said something. Don't plant what you will not harvest. Thank you for bringing up the situation of Don Pedro again today. It's so sad when sometimes people that you think they are men of dignity and honor, they play childishly in the public space. And I need Nigeria to listen to what we are saying tonight or today. When men that you think that they are men of dignity, honor, and responsibility, they play childishly in the public space. Yesterday, even the anchor of the show said the man was rude. And he has gone somewhere else to display his arrogancy or his rudeness today. Good governance is not something you cannot feel. By the grace of God, I live in America to the glory of God. you can literally feel good governance. People tell you they don't even build bridges in Western country. Hey, stop that nonsense. I mentioned to you yesterday how bridges are going up here. People don't even feel it. That is good governance. Hospitals everywhere. In fact, you go to some places, you see new hospitals, you're like, ask yourself, how is this coming up? Are they doing this? There is no amount of lies that Don Pedro can peddle that will change the fact that Obaseki failed woefully. Obaseki failed handsomely. Obaseki failed gallantly. And I need the Edola to please pay attention. Mr. Chris W. may probably join later on. He told us the history of the forefathers of the Obasekis. And their father went about showing the house of the chiefs to Lord Lugard during war against the Bide kingdom. And those chiefs, their houses were burnt down, destroyed. We now see how Obaseki is taking in collusion with the Enoges, taking the monarch to court today. And the younger brother will come here yesterday to come and spin lies. It ain't gonna work. It ain't gonna work. I'm not an Idolite. I'm from your state. But I tell you, I have so much to lose in this election. Whether election in Bauchi, election in Abia, election in Imo, election. I'm a Nigerian. I am first a Nigerian before an American, to the glory of God. And so I have so many things to lose in this election. Is it the Bini? Is it the Uniben University? Is it the Ekpoma? Is it the roads? Is it that the girl child, 16 years, cannot even feel anything called good governance? Or the 16 years old boy cannot test anything called good governance? Can you come here in public space, doctor in quotes, displaying arrogancy? With all due respect, people, I don't have anything against him. But it bleeds my heart when our common patrimony given to these people. Hey, the last time I checked, Obaseki became a governor because we gave him our mandate to go represent us. Do you know, sir, that they took the staff, the maids of the house was taken out of the House of Assembly because they don't want Obaseki to become a governor. They had to pour gravel in front of the House of Assembly. They had to remove the roof. Let's remind them. Let's remind them of history. Nigeria Watch Media stood. Edola stood all over the world. Even though I'm not an Edola, I saw that incident. Do you know, sir? After Obaseki became a governor, he went on an altar to go testify how that God brought him into power. And this same man cannot do good for his people that fought for him. And his younger brother think he can go everywhere to go and peddle lies. The court just destroyed you guys shenanigans today. Even though I'm not supposed to Shaibu because they are all sympathized, compromised. They are all together. But the court you don't beat the hand that feeds you. You don't bite the hand. Shaibu did a lot for you as much as Nigeria Watch went extra mile for you. I gave my voice for you during the election that would have destroyed your career. And today, now your brother can go everywhere to go and peddle lie because you want to bring your money back to be the governor of Edo State. We are saying no, it cannot happen. The court just destroy you guys shenanigans today. Will Aswell be in the race? I don't know, but the court has said he's going to be in the race. Edolite, please listen to me. I don't have bitterness against any of them. I just care. As much as I wake up here in Texas every day, I can drive from 12 a.m. of the morning to the next 12 a.m. of the following morning. Nobody will harass me on the road. Nobody can harass me. That's what I want my country. I can go into a food bank in Texas and ask for food. They will give me free food. Nobody will ask me question. Nobody can question me. And these evil guys, because we give our common patrimony, They have now seen us as evil when we call them out. You guys see the arrogance of Fabio in that house this morning, based on the video Mr. Evans showed us. These are evil men. These are evil men. Is Ali different? Is Ndume different from them? No, they are all the same thing. Destroying our common patrimony. And this is why Nigerians should arise. Arise, Nigeria. Arise. And let's fight this fight. Arise and let's fight this fight. This evil cannot continue this way. Let's stop this evil. These guys are evil. We can cause their evil. We can destroy it. And so let's arise. And so Nigerians in US, I call on you, arise. When the time comes to protest, if you have money, let's travel over and let's go and protest our people. Let's build the nation for my children and for your children. Esther say, maybe God has chosen me for a time like this. If I die, I die. I don't care. Nigeria must be liberated. And we must stop these evil men from peddling their lies. Just a simple question yesterday to the arrogant doctor. And he had to send people to their father at home. If we didn't care about this channel yesterday, it could have been a brouhaha yesterday. But we have to be sealed because of our leader, the avatar bearer of this platform, the peace bearer. We follow you, sir. We respect you, sir. Mr. Elvis Onyedigi, you are the peace bearer of this platform, and we respect you. You are our leader. We will follow you because you are the avatar bearer of this platform. Nigerians, arise. Now to Sanwo-Olu, he has done well in his own efforts. But I will clap for them, but they need to do more because this money belongs to all of us. And that's why the shenanigan of Aswe saying that Aswe is a chairman of Dangote. Dangote, my money is in Dangote. Your money is in Dangote. So don't bugaboo us with he's a chairman of Dangote. No, my money is in Dangote. Your money is there. These guys are evil. Let's cut them short. Nigerians, let's stop their evil. Arise and take your country back. Thank you very much, sir.
Thank you. Give us a mandate. God bless you. For me, as for Lagos State, I applaud the Governor Sanwo-Olu. I wish every other governors across the state to emulate the same thing that is doing right now. You know, I understand we call them out all the time, but when we see them trying to try, let us always try to acknowledge it as well. So I like the fact that you acknowledge that, but you said we need more. Yes, of course we need more. So I'm just saying that for people that might want to say something later on. Thank you very much, my people. Now God bless you now. None of us is perfect here. We're just here calling for our survival in our own country. Press on the like button, help us to share. Guys, press on the dollar sign, encourage our work. I would like to call on Amashallah now. Oga Amashallah, talk to us. Good evening to you once again.
Good evening, Nigeria Watch.
Thank you, sir.
I greet the house. I greet Nigeria Watch family. Mommy Diaspora, I greet you. Thank you for always being there for us. Let me start with the Senate president. There has never been any day this president is shown on TV. He's always laughing. Nigeria is not a joke. Nigeria Watch, you can bear me witness. There has never been a day they show this man that is a thief on TV. He's always laughing. Your colleague has said the truth. Senator Ndume has said the truth. Nigerian politicians don't like to hear the truth. And when you say the truth, before it was, you say the truth, they call you obedient. They call you Peter Obi. Now they are tired of saying it is obedient and Peter Obi. They are not changing to Biafra. All because they don't want to release Nnamdi Kanu. The whole game show, they will not release Nnamdi Kanu. They are looking for an excuse to keep him. I, as a person, I know if Nnamdi Kanu comes out, there will be peace. But the truth is, he will tell them tell Nigerians the real truth. And that's what they don't want to hear. They don't want to see it being spread, the real truth. And that's why they can give a young, hopeless, to me, is hopeless, young man that's supposed to be our generation saying rubbish on the internet. That it is Biafrans that want to cause trouble. Meanwhile, an average Biafran is saying that they are not joining the protest, and you are lying against them. Is it Biafrans that said a big power? A big power, is it Igbo? A big power, is it Igbo? Nigerians. I was on this platform, I said, if this year ends and Nigerians don't protest and say their mind, we are all slaves to these politicians. If this year ends and there's no tangible protest bigger than NSAS, it is over that Nigerians are born to be slaves. I will say it again and again. You have hoodlums in government stealing. The worst of us in Nigerians are the ones ruling us. Your senator has a case because in APC it has been cancelled. Can he telling his colleague to resign and go to any other party? Maybe he should go to ABGA. He's making jest of other parties, and that's supposed to be a Senate leader. Because he's a thief. He can't speak when it comes to people with conscience and integrity. He cannot speak there. He cannot speak there. Better Edu is still there. EFCC continue playing romance with armed robbers that's looting the country, and you say you have EFCC. EFCC chairman, you have failed woefully. In this dispensation, the amount of money this government is stealing that we don't know. The day it will come out, Nigerians, they won't tell you to go and protest. They will not tell you to go and protest. People cannot feed. Every day you check, want to send money to people in Nigeria. Before you know it, you look at the pound standing. Naira is just going, it's falling, and we don't know when it will stop falling. It is now 2,014 naira. Last week it was 1,950 last week. And these hoodlums keep borrowing and we don't see what they are using it to do. I don't call them senators. I don't call them governors. I don't call them president. They are hoodlums, opportunists. Ndume is speaking the truth. But because an average Nigerian president does not want to hear the truth, they like to be lied to be praised for doing nothing. Nnamdi Kanu, if you don't release this man and anything happens to him, don't be surprised what will happen. It won't be IPOB again, no. To be an average Nigerian. The courts have already cleaned their hands off it. If you are wise, release the young man and let him go. Because we know you are not even, the Nigerians didn't vote for you. You stole the mandate. From day one, agenda you do not have. Plans you do not have. The main thing is grab it, steal it, and run away with it. Now you have run away with it now. Dollar and pounds can't even chase Naira again. It's that bad. Clueless government. Shaibu being reinstated. At least one state judiciary is still working. There's still hope for judiciary in Nigeria. The only thing we are waiting to see maybe by the end of the week is if he has been given access to his office as the deputy governor. Because I know that will be in part 2 fight we'll be seeing. That's if they allow him go into the office. Nigerian issue is changing every day. And Nigerians, people in government, do not have any feeling. The only one that has feeling is talking, and they are sacked him. The rest of them that even have feeling small will throw away that feeling because they've sacked one. That's to let you know how wicked it can be. It comes to be a senator is talking what is the pains of Nigerians, and yet somebody can sit down and compose a letter to sack a fellow senator that is speaking the truth, that is saying people's mind. If this protest they are saying does not come up, I don't see the effect. Nigerians just know that we are slaves to these people ruling us, because the average Nigerian that went to school, majority of them are out of the country, and the few that still went to school and struggling are the ones struggling and killing themselves to make sure that things work. Meanwhile, those that will never enter the class, those that will always buy certificates, those that will not come to class while teacher is teaching, those that will play gamble are the one in Senate, and their ringleader is our president that cannot show any certificate to show us that yes, I went to school. They have frustrated all the professionals out of the country. Each time I call my colleagues as architects, they will tell me they've traveled. Professionals that will change the country, they have all gone. Doctors, engineers, lawyers, they've gone to where things work, where human beings live. And then the few ones that are still there, they can't wait to try and see if they can gather money and get out of the country. Nigerians, if August pass, January next year reaches, I do not see any sign of any protest. Now I don't know that you have confirmed us as slaves to these guys ruling us. Thank you, Nigeria Watch.
Oga Mashallah, thank you very much, sir. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. I would like us to quickly hear from the next person, which is Oga CM. Oga CM, it's good to have you on the panel, sir. Good evening to you. This one we don't come back again, so I'm very, very happy that you are feeling better now, because we don't miss you tired for this platform.
Thank you,
sir.
Yeah, thank you very much, Nigeria Watch. Good evening, everybody. All protocols, please, duly observed. I thank each and every one of you. On today's this thing, I think what is it, Lord? What is the name? Lord Egosa. Lord Egosa. Thank you very much for what you said about Nnamdi Kanu. Why I have to say it is because you are not Igbo, I believe. So I want people to take note of that. You are not Igbo for saying that, even the prophecies you made. But, Nigeria, the thing is, sometimes it verges on the spiritual. Maybe I'm not a prophet, but maybe there's really something that the federal government wants. People may think, okay, why? You are holding a man, you have your own hospitals, a president goes to any part of the world to take treatment. Why not move him from that 4x4 DSS? Move him to federal, National Medical Center, Abuja. At least with a battalion of soldiers under handcuff. You treat him. Whatever it is, you bring him back. You don't want it. The thing is that somebody told me after all, MKO Abiola, they poisoned him, nothing happened. Okay. We shall see. But the thing is, anyway, I don't want to say, because now the Kanu's case is a recurring decimal. Certain things should be left the way they are. They know what they want, and they will surely get it. But the only thing I always like to remind them is, a bird at hand, what million in the bush? My father taught me that the dirty water you drink every day, don't throw it away until you see a clean one. That oil in Niger Delta that they are drilling, Urobo oil, Ichekiri oil, Ugoni, now we get Nigeria. Hey, when this thing starts, Ogonima that has been forgotten will now get back his oil wells on a platter of gold. Urobo that has been forgotten, because I don't see how Urobo man could be president in Nigeria. Not because they don't have, can Ogoni even contest. When this thing happens, this thing Nnamdi Kanu is a factor. It's not in Igbo you are punishing. It's like everybody will now say yes. Until you set house fire to a building, you never know the people that are be asking for freedom from that building. You can never know who want to be free from a crowded bus until the bus will break down. You will think it's only the person shouting sins. Everybody will say, oh, thank God. So this is what Nigeria, I don't know what they are playing. They are playing God. But let it be. Nnamdi Kanu is only a human being. Let me now end on this. If Nnamdi Kanu dies today, like I always say, it means ICM will be coming after him. It means Nnamdi Kanu has died before most of us. Abiola died. Yes. Those that even conspired Abiola, June 12th, everything. We are there today. Some of them they went after Abiola. So death is not something, it's inevitable. It's a necessary end. According to Julius, is that will come when it will come. But if somebody is feeling that I hold you down, I want you to pass. Yes, the person and the can will pass on one day. If I am alive to report it, it means I'm coming after him. It's as simple as that. None of us will remain in this world forever. But the repercussion of that will be just only that Nnamdi Kanu is using microphone. The world had his voice. His death will shake the world. When I mean the world, people might think that, hey, who is he? We shall see. That is when you know that even the world have ears. This thing called Nigeria, this bloody river called Nigeria, that has been watered by the blood of Ndi Igbo since records began, will cease to exist. But let me stop there. Let them not think that the coalition, the conspiracy that fought the civil war are no longer like that. Professor Banji Akintoye applied to Tinubu, saying it openly that Yorubas are tired, they want to get out. Because a bomb exploded at Ibadan. The Yoruba people took it upon themselves to find out why a bomb should explode. Miyetiala, the Fulani, are asking them if they dare make inquiry about it, more will come. What does that tell you? Professor Banji Akintoye is a well-read Yoruba man. He knows Yoruba inside out. He wrote a book. He's a emeritus professor of history. You don't joke with such people. Since then, I keep my ears wide open. Nigeria is coming to an end. But it's a shame that they feel that holding in Nnamdi Kanu, you want to solve. Nnamdi Kanu is one person, but if he goes, Nigeria ceases to exist. Thinking that Ibibio man will like to be in the same country with a Fulani, Urobo man, Edo man will serve from no be only Igbo. Now everybody go. And as they are going with the oil wells. So those people that claim they are drinking Nigerian oil, they are wasting their time. That's that. Let me stop now. Then I thank Governor Sanwo-Olu of Lagos State for what he did. Every little helps. That's what Tesco in the UK says. I'm so much happy. I don't care the way he runs Lagos State or whatever, but what he did to youth corps members. I remember when I was passing out with 2 awards, 2 certificates, one on as a national, as a state honors award winner in Kano, and the other one as a national with a national certificate. I know what it means. Any change in your pocket is like a gold. Imagine giving them 100,000. I call on all other state governors, even if you can't give up to 100, even if it's 20, even if it's 30,000, 40, 50, between 100 and 20, try and give something to each person. As they are passing out, you say, this is free, just take it. It goes a long way. It might be transport fare. It might be for their first transport money to be trekking around looking for jobs. So Sanwo-Olu, you did the best. I hail you. I wish I know you in person. I will call you and congratulate you and thank you. You did what so many people hasn't done. You have a make of human sympathy. Whoever served in Lagos State will be happy that they are passing out. Now, let me talk on Philip Shaibu. Philip Shaibu's case brings up one question. How much of parties' internal processes and procedure is regulated by the judiciary? Why I'm asking this question is, to PDP in Edo, I'm not a member, but they said he played it as anti-party. He conducted a parallel primary in which INEC didn't supervise. It was Aswe's side, the one that brought Aswe, that they supervised, and so many other things that they something they said against him. Party is purely a question, but for the court, I don't know. And then the what is it called? The House of Assembly impeached him. Whether whether the process was followed or not, I don't know. But what I'm trying to say is that by the court saying this, so they will now go back and he'll be taking his salary and be serving. So does it mean that a party cannot discipline their own member? If you cease to be a member, I don't think they really serve him. And then even Philip Shaibu, like I saw him on one video, he already bought cars for APC governorship candidate. Say he will support APC. Now, what does that? Is that not anti-party openly? So all these things, I don't know. So to me, it's really, it's like a web. I can't know how to untangle them, but it's for people to discuss. That's why I'm trying to sort of provoke thought. I don't know much about this. Then as for Nsima's verbal diarrhea, I think somebody has cleared that. That buffoon, first, he's not Igbo. You see, it pains me when people want to revise history, they know nothing. When he mentions Aburi Accord and all those things he said, that's when I knew that the guy is a stark illiterate. This was the type of narrative forefather or two Niger used to give, that Aburi Accord, Aburi meeting in Ghana was meant to sell south to southeast. That was his phrase. Sell the whole of south to southeast. In which I have to quickly counter him by bringing out the people that took part in that meeting. Only one person is an Igbo, Ojukwu. The rest are from different parts of Nigeria. So how can they be there? Ojukwu will buy everything over. You see, these are the type of narrative that when they say it, if you go on reacting to it, you may look stupid. But that tells you the level of stupidity, how illiterate some people are. They can't even read. You are coming to make up. The Igbos are organizing what is it called, protest against Tinubu. They were not even part of it. Hope Uzodinma is even telling the Igbo man cannot take part. So why is this issue of IPOB? Who are they organizing? Who? They tried it before. It started in Kano during the Emir something, tussle. Later they say it came down to Niger. Later somewhere in Oyo. We were discussing it here. Now, what really is these people talking about? You see, the thing is that I'm not against somebody being mad. And I'm not against somebody wanting to commit suicide. But for you to involve me or other people, that is where I say no. Some of these these types of narrative, when you hear it, it's not only that you may think that the person, okay, you have freedom of expression, but it tells you the level of the degree of illiteracy that is pervading the Nigerian space. That somebody will come and be telling, it's like somebody will come and say, after all, the people on ballot during the June 12th, it was maybe something, you mention another name and remove MK Abiola, say it's not part of the ballot. That is rubbish now. You don't know the history of June 12th. So how can you just go and mention Aburi? Aburi went there, go on, this. I can bring a link of Aburi, that is the bit by bit, minute, the way it was, everything discussed. Nothing involved whether who is who or who is not. Yet they came back and they're talking about this. More than 50 years after Aburi, an illiterate will just come and then be talking nonsense as if he's better than each and every one. Talking you stupidly. As for Ndi Igbo going where they are creating problem, I will even advise, whenever any Nigerian is in trouble, any part of the world, If an Igbo man brings a aeroplane for you to enter free of charge, please do not enter. Let me say this. I'm saying this I'm now putting it as a sort of an announcement. Any Nigerian that is in any part of the world, anywhere you may be, and it happens that there's an emergency, other countries are evacuating their people back home. Please, if an Igbo man brings an aeroplane and asks you to enter, please do not. Just tell the medicine, no, you are IPOB, you are Biafra, you are this. Not that when Osadebe and Igbo man said, if you reject me, reject whatever I have. That's what we are saying. Peter Obi is giving what is it called? He's giving a borehole in the north. Peter Obi, tomorrow, do they not know he's Igbo? So tomorrow somebody will say, hey, Peter Obi, this, Peter Obi. But you are taking the water from Peter Obi and drinking. Tomorrow you will say Igbo this, Igbo. I mean, all this nonsense should stop. Now let me end on this impending protest. This is my take. Ndi Igbo, for whatever reason, for what it is worth, stay clear. No Igbo blood should ever attempt to join that protest because it will achieve nothing. Later, you will be a scapegoat. It is your blood that they will use to water the tree called Nigeria. So it's enough, it's enough. Ndibo should not be part of it. Let me now say this. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, Augustine. Thank you very much. I appreciate you, sir. Let me take this call quickly before I come back to the next person. Mr. Jude, thanks for calling in, sir. Talk to us, sir. Good evening to you.
Yeah, good evening to everybody, especially Dr. CM. I've been listening to him and to others that have spoken before me. Good evening to those in the comment section. Let me not take too much time. You see, when things happen, I try to look at, the denotative meanings, like things you could see as the reason for those actions. When we are in work, they will say, if you can't convince them, confuse them. I'm thinking, if Felix Shaibu had declared his support for Labour, do you think he would have gotten this judgment? I don't think so. All of these things, I see them as confuse the whole place. Make the whole place ungovernable so that you can thrive. That's what I have seen most times in APC. If Felix didn't go to support their candidate, I don't think he would have gotten this judgment. But he got it because of where he has thrown his towel. Now, the confusion that would envelope this thing now, courts have said it. Felix Shaibu will now want to go to implement the court's decision, and there will be confusion in the House of PDP and by extension in those states. And the election is very close. I am not very comfortable with this. Now to Nsime. Some years ago, Nsime was on the side of Nnamdi Kanu, talking this, talking that. But they have...
Who is the Nsime? The guy on that video, is that his name?
Yes. That's that guy, the guy that was talking about how IPOB is organizing this protest.
Oh, okay. His name is Nsime.
Yeah. Yes, Nsime, that's his name. And
where is he from?
In London.
Akwa Ibom.
He's from either Akwa Ibom or Cross River.
Akwa Ibom.
Okay.
So those in London can as well. That thing he said is against the laws of London. He's trying to incite. Because I tell you, those things he vomited can start causing some intertribal wars and destruction. Now, all of these things are geared to divide people about this protest, and that takes me to Sanwo-Olu. You want to tell me that all these youth corpers that Sanwo-Olu gave 100,000 that are going to be part of this protest if it starts? They will never. They will never. All of these 20 trucks that they have said that they have sent to different states, all of these things are just to break the resolve of people that want to protest. All of these things you see they are doing to Ndume and so on. Let's set you people to start fighting yourself. And when you start fighting, like they said, when people fight, the center cannot hold itself.
Thank you.
This government don't think good about us. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. Okay. I think we have another caller. Hold on. Thank you, Mr. Osei, for calling in. Talk to us. Good evening to you. Yeah, good evening.
Good evening, sir.
Thank you, sir. Go ahead. Thank you, sir. Good evening to you.
My own opinion for the court judgment. What did they go? Why everybody here they accuse APC? For my own observation, that the rule of law they work. Obviously, they obey law, not for agenda. I don't know, they obey rule law. If I do now greediness or business, that the cause of the society they have before. So now, Obviously, can spoil which for PDP. If they see loser for those states, now Obviously can end one greediness, now killer. If they use borders after the borders people anyway, but guess they'll go court. But now they blame APC for all those things where they go. Why did everybody blame APC for all these things? Now the law they work, when they say law to work, how did they work? And I just like I said, they happen. Like if you enter power now, they say now, and Shaibu now, and they work against APC, they work for APC, just put them like that. With all this kata way they have what PDP now, Basek now just cause all this problem. Now it too greedy. It too greedy. It do face like
No, you don't do that here, please. You don't do that here. Hello, you hear me? You don't use those words on the city governor. Do face like you don't do that here, please. If you want to discuss that, you do it for your living room, not before here. Please. No. Hold on, sir. We have lots of people that's talking right now. Just hold on. I would like us to quickly move on. Before I will come to Madam Ife, I would like one man, you're on the show, please. I'd like you to quickly talk to us. I see you asking for time. Good evening to you.
All right. Thank you for having me, Elvis. And big apologies. Be quiet for a moment. Thank you for having me, Elvis, and a big apology to Ife. I'm only really going to take about no longer than 3 minutes just to drop a little soup song into and Elvis, thank you for having me on. But as you know, my views runs somewhat skewed towards the trajectory of your usual narrative. So you letting me on indicates then that you want to hear a view outside of what's being chimed all the way through. So my views are different. So maybe the heckling, so the heckling is a bit passé now. So I don't want to be heckled because I'm saying something of the directional thrust of where you're going. But I just wanted to come into that protest a little bit. And I'm really wanting to ask, because I have been asking, what the protestation is all about. Because the protest really is a protest against a lost election rather than anything else. So that's the broad view of it. So it's not a protest against anything that looks like hardship, no. And that's sufficient enough a reason to protest anyway. But it's nothing to do with any of that. It's a protest.
Are you aware there's hunger? Are you aware there's hunger in
I am aware. I did say that my view was wrong.
You want the people to keep silent. You want the people to keep silent, not to speak.
No, right? I want the people to protest against that. But this protest that is upcoming is nothing to do with that. It's all about a lost election. Because we know the people, the spaces propelling it, the Showore space, which has a political leaning, the obedience space, which has a political leaning. So these are the sort of spaces propelling this sort of protest. So that tells you that there's a political bent. So the protest is entirely about sour grapes, about a lost election, and nothing to do with the hardship going on in the country, which, as I said, is sufficient enough a reason to protest anyway. So those are the broad strokes of it. And if you look at the list of demands, the constitution has to go, Nnamdi Kanu has to be released, and a whole lot of unattainable sort of request. Then that tells you then that it's more a day of anarchy. Do you remember during NSAS, when Nnamdi Kanu was directing them to burn some monuments? We have the clips, by the way, so I'm not even sure that will ever be in contention. To burn some spaces within Lagos, there's the fear that this might well be a repeat of that. So that's what I wanted to insert quickly into your conversation. So that is a nuanced view. So you can either do the torrent of abuse, or you can interrogate what I've just said. So thank you, Ife, for yielding the space. Let me let you carry on with your conversation.
Let me ask one question before you go.
I would like to speak to this gentleman.
Everybody hold on. There's something I want to ask our man right now. If you think that the people protesting, these are the least, the non-negotiable demand from the federal government. Scrap the 1999 constitution. Do you think that one have anything to do with, I don't know what you are claiming? Then too,
no, as I said, I have the list myself, and I'll be discussing it later on. But as I said, if you
have this list, do you think that this list is not enough to go for protest?
No, I don't think the protest is about this list. I think the protest is about a lost election and a look to the future that does not.
What about if federal government listen to this list and grant at least 8 of the requests from this list? Don't you think everybody will be happy?
Yes, the low-hanging fruits can be negotiated, but what is the release of Nnamdi Kanu doing with the nationwide protest? So that's a pecuniary space. So how can you insist that the constitution should be jettisoned? So and all of those. So as I said, the broad view and these views are held. So you can say, oh, this one man is a Yoruba, blah blah blah. You can do all that. But what I am telling you is that
is a Yoruba man as well.
No, I'm presenting this view, but I know what as soon as I go, it will be a torrent of abuse with the usual howlats at the
Black
moon
Panther,
and
ask
all of
your
that.
question before he leaves. Black Panther, ask your question before he leaves.
I have to build in 1 minute though.
Wait. Let me ask you a question before you go. One man.
No need for you to go. Just hang on. Hold on.
One man. I'll ask a question in Yoruba. I don't want. One man.
Please speak English and ask your question.
Okay, no, Naija Watch, I know what I want to talk. Just hold on. I don't want to make it just they blow out. One man, one go. Why is it that you always trying to disrupt the narrative of the good and willing people of Nigeria? Why are you trying to disrupt it with they want Tinubu to go out or who want Tinubu to move out of government? Tell me. And what if every law èló ni ó sọ fún ẹ náà èló ni ó sọ fún ẹ 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 náà.
All right.
This one man at Tinubu person may not come here again.
Talk English, I beg.
Thank you.
All right. Let me answer the one he said in English, and I would yield the space back to Ife. Sorry. So let me just.
Naija Watch, please. This is a very important question. Please, very, very important. One man, this Tinubu you are referring to, is he the Tinubu you say is the worst criminal Nigeria has ever produced? Because we have you on tape, or is there another?
Yeah, well, no, you don't have me on tape saying that. You know, there's context to every. I was there when those words were uttered, and you were there too. Sorry,
I have you on tape. Don't deny it.
Okay.
Is this
do you want to yell at me, or do you want
after IPOB?
All right. Elvis, let me leave. Let me leave because I don't want it to.
You don't have to leave. Just hold on. You don't have to leave.
Don't be coming here. You won't stay.
No.
You need answers.
Thank you for having me, Elvis.
Let's play the tape.
It's not going to shout now.
Let's play the tape for you. Let's play the tape for you.
No, you don't have to play the tape. You play it every Sunday anyway.
No, let's play it.
You want an answer or you just want to shout?
Let's hear
it. You want an answer? Okay, you want to shout. Okay, carry on.
Okay, hold on. Fogasium, please. He said he wants to answer you. Go ahead, one man.
Okay.
All right. I'll answer this and then I'll leave. And then hopefully you carry on with your session and you don't do Omale Yoruba and other things you do, but you will do it. But what CM was saying, I was there during that thing.
Don't do what's it that I do?
No, not you, but you know, anytime I turn up here, then it's usually as soon as I leave, then the usual flow of
people will respond to you.
No,
I know what I'll tell you the meaning of what he said. I'll tell you after it goes.
The meaning of what? What did I say?
I really want to ask a question. Is this gentleman, is he a Nigerian?
I'm from you are laughing. You don't get more Nigerian than me.
Well, you might be a Nigerian.
Let me leave.
You might be a
you have to caution
Nigerian.
that guy not to be using this.
You might be a Nigerian, but you are not in clue. You are not in clue of what is happening in Nigeria. For you to come out and say what it is protest all about, that means you are not in tune with what's happening in the country. In the
man
sense that
has been paid to come and say all rubbish.
I mean, he in his way, in his way. I just hope he's still here listening.
Understand.
I hope he's here listening because
see,
is it still here?
Niger Watch. We
Hold
come
on.
here
Yes,
and
sir.
we wait our time. He should
Is
not
it
come
still
in
here?
here and be telling us he wants to leave in 3 minutes because they should give him time to talk. He should wait for his turn.
Okay.
No, the guy.
All right.
I don't like insulting people, but I think
Let's
that guy.
move on.
I mean, he needs
you.
some intellectual intelligence. Sorry,
Mr.
sir.
Walter, thank you, sir. Thank you very much.
Sorry.
I like the
Now,
fact that
Josh,
you
let me tell you the meaning of what he said. Let me tell you the meaning of what he said to you. Can I say it?
Yes,
Okay.
yes, go ahead.
He said you should. When I go, you will continue with your Omoale program. That is, you are sort of selling a wrong narrative to the Yoruba people, calling them Omoale. Calling them bastard program. You are using your medium to call them bastard.
Oh, okay. All right.
That's an insult. But listen. He said it's from Oyo, right? I am an Oyo person. I am from Oyo, and I keep telling you guys. So you can draw comparison now. These are the bastards that Tinubu employed. So don't be you. I mean, I've been here for several months, several years. I mean 1 year plus now, more than that. So I'm from Oyo. So you can draw comparison. We know the bastard and we know the true Yoruba. So carry on, my brother. You are doing well. We clap for you. I beg, clap for the service again. I beg.
Thank you, my people. I would like us, before I move on, some of you that is saying don't allow this in, don't allow that in. You are not here to teach me my job. I know what I'm doing. It's good for people to come in and expose themselves by themselves rather than you assuming the kind of person they are. So for me, I don't have any issue with that. It doesn't matter
fact, I will even say that the video Mr. Sen was referring to, let's play that video now so that people can now see what he said about Ilumbu.
Yeah, he's aware. He's aware. He agreed that he said it. So it's very unfortunate that with the situation we are facing right now in Nigeria, it's not just the person. I think whether you like it or not, his submission is still better than that man that we played this video earlier on, right? So we are seeing these people everywhere. That's why I asked him earlier on that with the hunger that is going on right now in Nigeria, you think people should come out? Look at the suffering. And people are still saying, oh, man, wow.
No, Mr. Elvis, you know something? Now that they know this protest is imminent, now Tinubu has now said, okay, let them distribute 20 trucks of rice. Where has this rice been since? Now, this truck of rice you're talking about now, how many kg are we talking about? 25 kg. So you mean that would make somebody to sit at home and say he is satisfied? Sean Olu that they're talking, he gave 100,000 to youth corpers. Why has he not been doing these things? Just to sensitize people to say,
It's to that detention, my brother. It's to that detention.
You understand? You understand? Man, Nigeria, rise up again.
Thank you. Madam, okay, hold on, madam, please. Thank you for calling in, sir. Please talk to us. Thank you. Go ahead. Yes, sir. Go ahead now. We are hearing noise on your background. You're calling me more than 70 times. Go ahead. Mute yourself, everybody on the panel, please. Noise is coming from your end.
Go ahead, sir. Thank you, sir.
My side is okay.
No, not you, sir, not you. Go ahead.
Okay. Answers 3-4 years ago. Pot of soup, 2,000 naira. Today, pot of soup, 100,000 naira. Chumulu answers. People wasted there for the protest. Today have come. These guys cannot use my brand to drink akam. I know these politicians very, very well. And they can never deceive somebody like me again in my life. Yesterday, when Don Petro come, Niger Watch, he didn't take question. He was just doing a campaign. And this your platform is well sound the way you are handling it. Somebody who come and play politics 4 years ago, and all the whole things going on in Edo State since over 4 years, you are crying, tearing tears, fighting. He never come back again to speak. And after 4 years, he come back again. He's playing a Chinese politics to deceive people. That is totally wrong. So we really need to stand. We are in Western world. If you are living in UK and you haven't turned around to see how Spain is developing, which means you don't know what is going on in Spain. Spain will have the same democracy the same year Nigeria have democracy. Nigeria does not have democracy in 1999. Nigeria have democracy in 1978. To Chagare, that is when Nigeria have democracy. So at the same time, Spain will have democracy, and there is no village you can use to compare Abuja. And once governor do small thing, then we say, hey, what the nonsense are they doing? We really need to know that we are in Western world and we are learning things. Before you got your British pass, there is history. Make that nationality. In Nigerian pass, there is no history to give you Nigerian passport. There is no history there. They are asking you about certificate, bachelor certificate, this certificate, just to make money. NI number. Is this a country for someone to praise anybody there? Both the lawyers and the professors, there is none. They have not fight. The lawyers and the judges need to wake up and stand and fight for the people who do not qualify to the level they have gone. That is why we praise them. And who we praise them is your children, so not you. Because we are seeing them. They have nothing to offer. In Edo State, the PDP and the APC, they are coronavirus. Then to swing them out. I am telling the Edo State this, to stand and liberate their land.
Thank you.
God bless you, man. Keep it up.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you. Okay, before I call on Madam Ifi to speak to us, I would like you guys to listen to one man here. The question that you guys asked him earlier on.
Who suffer casualty during the gunshot needs to answer some questions too. How are they there? How long were they there? What kind of characters are they?
Tinubu is a criminal, yes, of course, a categorical grade 1 criminal. The only person more criminal than Tinubu in Nigeria is probably Babangida. But he is a criminal, and is he fit for purpose? Absolutely not. Should Tinubu be the president of Nigeria? Categorical no. Is there a better option than him? That is subjective. So show me who he is.
Okay, that was one man there. So I believe say they no lie against you, one man. You know, so that's why when we talk, we need to listen to ourselves. You know, I say this all the time. Listen to yourself when you're speaking, because whatever we say on air can be used against us tomorrow. You know, some propaganda that you guys are saying across my channel, none of you, I repeat, none of you can use anything on my channel against me, because when I am speaking, I listen to myself. I don't talk anyhow. But look at you. You're calling Tinubu a criminal. Normally, if Tinubu is not practicing nepotism or favoritism or satanic biasness, you should be in jail. You know, you call Tinubu a criminal. Me, I don't know before say Tinubu not criminal. But today I hear they know now. They hear from you now. So one man, I wish you were here now to let us know. Huh?
Sorry, Niger Watch. You didn't say it's a criminal. You say it's a categorical grade 1 criminal. That is the description.
And you know,
categorical grade 1. He said probably the only person in the whole Nigeria more criminal than Tinubu, maybe Babangida. And Tinubu,
how can you be calling a city president a criminal, one man? This is wrong.
No, he asked a question. Is Tinubu fit to be president of Nigeria? Categorical no.
No.
You see where we are now.
Wow. It's from your state. Which of your states? That's Omale or your state. Omale. Those are people that use the left hand to say, hey, they are their father's. They use their left hand to discuss their father's house.
I think the guy is suffering from personality grandeur. You understand? So
Naija Wash.
Yes, sir. Somebody needs to speak.
Okay, sorry, sir, for cutting you short, sir. I beg for your pardon, please. Naija Wash.
No, I have my.
Did you listen to what Mr. President now said when that stuff happened in the toll gate? If you people should listen to him, you know that man is very crude. He knows what he's doing to Nigerian economy.
No,
he knows what he's doing.
He has an elite. He has an elite.
Hold on. That is what one man listened to before he responded to Tinubu now, right? You know, that's what he's listening to now. So, you know, one man, you were denying just now. I don't understand you. Eh? You were denying. I don't understand you. You're just your platform is a one-way traffic. You know, you should know that you shouldn't compare your platform with Naija Watch in any category. Naija Watch stands for a better Nigeria. Nigeria can be better. Naija Watch call out anybody. We don't practice nepotism here, favoritism. We don't practice satanism on this platform. Not like you that you will see black. You want to convince everybody that black is not black, is white. We don't do that here. I don't do that here. You know that. So sometimes when you come here, I just want you to come in. You know, I blocked you in the past. And you are still blocked. You're only coming in now with another channel. That particular channel that I blocked then is still blocked. Your original channel is blocked. Your one-man channel is blocked. So I only just let you in with this. I thought you have changed. Can you be saying that the people that want to protest are the people that, you know, crying because of a loss of election? With what is currently going on in Nigeria? Come on. Don't you guys have a heart? People are suffering. I just returned back from Nigeria. I was there for 4 months. I was spending money like what? Like water. Not for myself, for people. Eh? What is wrong with you? Today now, I've touched 4 lives. I just saw one now putting me on a story, telling me that, oh, this is what you've done for me and blah, blah, blah. Let me screenshot it here for you to know. I don't need to be doing this, but sometimes it's good. You know, when you push us, we just bring it here. This is what this person wrote now. And this is not my first time. I didn't even know that this is not my first time because I give money all the time on my Instagram, TikTok, and all that. I do this. I don't need to come here to announce it. But I saw that, okay, this one went to write something and put it on a story and all that. I was like, oh, okay, that's good. But let me put it here so that you can see what I'm talking about. This is what the person wrote. For you to see, how many people are you touching their lives, one man? How many people, as of today, how many people are you touching their lives? Are we going to continue with this? Pretending, supporting satanic set of people, why people are losing their lives every day? This is it. This is what, I don't know if you guys can read it, but can anybody read that from the panel? Please read it. Can I read that now? If you say I do, if you can read what that person put there. You carry my picture, go see the person account there. This is what the person wrote. Eh? Can anybody see that and read it?
No, it's not coming. It's not showing yet. Where is it now?
Oh, it's not showing on screen.
No, it's not. It didn't.
No, it's there. It's there.
It's there now. It's on screen now.
It's there. It's on screen.
It's on screen now.
Okay, yeah. Okay, it's on screen now.
Let me read it.
Okay, do.
See who blessed me again today. Love sign, man of his word. You have been a blessing to me and to everyone around you. As you put smile on my face unexpectedly, may the goodness and mercy of God never depart from you and your generations. Thanks for all you do, Papi. May God reward you liberally. May you be blessed through the rest of your life. Ash Zegijin.
You see, this is just 1 hour ago. This will not be way to go carry cons. It's still there now. You know, story lasts for 24 hours in case, although I reposted it. I'm telling you what, people are suffering, people are starving. You are here defending Satanism. You are here saying that people that want to protest, they are the one crying for loss of election. If Tinubu, the way Tinubu ringed himself to become the president of Federal Republic of Nigeria, if he was doing the right thing, do you think anybody will still complain? A lot of people would have forgotten how he got into power anyway. I would have been one of the people that would have moved on. You think someone like me will still complain? If he was doing the right thing, I would have been opposing people on this platform. When you complain, I will tell you that, oh, I know, sir, say the way they reach there, you know, good. But this man, I've changed the country positively. Now, so I be. You are here. You know, when I was growing up, my parents normally let me know that your character is not what you tell people who you are. You know, your character will speak for yourself. You that is coming here to say propaganda and all that, you in the process of you talking or when you spilling out your rubbish from your mouth, people are hearing the kind of person you are already. Do you know how much my hard-earned money I spent for Nigerians, which I'm not supposed to be doing? Do you think I know these people that I give money today? I spent over 12 million naira supporting people in Nigeria. Since the beginning of this year, money I've spent online is already more than 10 million as well. And I can say that categorically. Today, I've given 220,000 naira out to each people. That is altogether 220,000 naira just before I came on air. I don't supposed to be doing this. If Nigeria was better, do you think I would be doing this? Do you know how many people listening to me right now that is doing the same thing? Do you think I give money to the white people, the British here? And you live in United Kingdom, that's the painful part of everything. You live in the UK where people don't beg for money, don't beg for these things. Even though people beg for anything in the UK, the percentage is just 1% out of 100%, if not less. Look at the situation of our country. I showcased the comments earlier on where somebody is begging that I just need money to buy food. Do you know how many people come to my inbox, on my Instagram, on my Twitter, on my TikTok, on my Facebook? Sometimes I skip and skip and skip. There are some of them you can't skip anymore. So, what I want to do now? Somebody posted a video. Ashake posted a video. Not the musician. The guy is I think is a philanthropist as well. He helped people. He posted the video that was last week. I commented on that his video, not from my own platform. I commented on that his video. Please tell me what 20,000 naira can do for you right now. Within 10 minutes, I got more than 1,000 comments under my own comment. Then I asked, please post account. We're going to randomly select people. Do you know how many people I blessed that day? Just last week here. And I have proof to everything I say on air. If I wanted to be showcasing, doing videos to let you guys know what I do or what I did when I was in Nigeria, you will be saying, oh, wow. But I don't want to turn my platform to become a charitable platform. My platform is a political platform. We call out our government to do the right thing. That's all. Do you know how many people that have reached out to me privately that know, bros, be showcasing this thing, be recording it? If you hear people say, no, it's not my thing. I believe I receive my blessings by just doing it and walk away. But you come here defending Satanism. It's very sad. By now, I thought you have changed. I thought maybe by now you even be using your platform to call out Tinubu to do the right thing. Yes, fine, you supported Tinubu. Everybody have right to support whoever they want to support. I didn't support him. I support Peter Obi. And if it was Peter Obi, they're allowed to rule. And he was doing the wrong thing. I'll call him out every day on this platform. Or are you not aware of deaf that I supported Governor Obaseki? Since his 4 years in office, the only hit that he have in Edo State is Niger Watch platform, the same platform that supported him. That is my life. I'm not supporting you because even when you are still doing the wrong thing, I'll still be supporting you. And don't support me whenever you know I'm doing the wrong thing. This is not nice now. Look what is happening in our country. Kidnapping everywhere. There's a video that I saw just now on Niger Watch platform. A 16-year-old boy caught carrying a GUN with a live cartridge. It's a 16-year-old boy. And they ask him and they say, I'm hungry. And that's the statement. I wish I can play it here. But the way they take tire for granted, I can't. There are so many videos I can't play here. But if you're on Niger Watch platform, you know what I'm talking about. He said, I wanted to eat. I used the GUN to stop the woman because I was hungry. Okay, how do you want us to justify that or understand now if the person was lying or saying the truth? Because really, there's hunger in the land. Wow. Madam Ife, please talk to us, man. Thanks very much for your patience. Good evening to you. Please unmute yourself. We can't hear you. Okay, you want us to come back to you then? Okay, let us come back. Let me call someone else. It looks like you are busy.
I'll believe. No. Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you now. Thank you.
Okay, hi. Let me laugh a little bit. Sorry. I'll be sorry. Good evening, guys. So I wrote down a lot of stuff here. Let me start with one man. One man, good evening, wherever you are. I don't have anything against you, okay? But two things I have for you. If you want to support Tinubu the way you are seriously and strongly supporting him, move down to Nigeria so that you can feel the pain of other people. You can't be in the comfort of your house where you have 24 hours electricity, where your children can go to the best school, and then you'll be supporting somebody in Nigeria. Move back to Nigeria and feel the pain. Other than that, I don't have anything to say to you. Forget about what is in the tape. What you are trying to do is for us to be, whether we like it or not, we must accept this government. And people will not accept it. Let me tell you, when people say Tinubu build Lagos, Tinubu build Lagos, if I have opportunity to speak to him, I will tell him he didn't build nothing. If I were Tinubu, with the way he got into this position, he would have done things differently to alleviate the pain and the anger of people. But every day he keeps reminding us that this election was stolen. And people like you keep justifying that he is the president. If you look, now he has asked for another 6.2 trillion naira for 2020 budget to supplement we are still in June, right? July, 6.2. And the question you got to ask yourself, the ones we borrowed, we took out from January up, what did you do? Nothing. For 20-something years, we are still talking about electricity. Electricity, the new power minister told you people it's going to take about 4 years. And we have gotten our independence for 60-something years, and we still don't have it. And somebody in London is somewhere, trying to convince me to accept this government. And I will not accept that. I live in the comfort of my house, but I will still not accept it because I don't think it's right. Just like Evie said, if I open my messages and I look at even the days I don't want to pick up to go to work, I think about, I have to remember my aunt that just recently lost her husband. I just remember this person that is sick, that you have to money. And I will go to work to pick up extra shift. I was talking to my cousin back home. I said, left for us in abroad, with what we are making, I believe we are comfortable. But when you think of the people back home, that you have some money to send out, you go and work extra shift. One man went to more. I know you have families back home. Tell me you're not sending money to people in Nigeria. If this government is favoring you, that means it's favoring your family back home. You don't have any of your families that is hungry. Is that what you are telling us? I don't hate you. I don't know you. Everybody's entitled to their own opinion. It's okay to support who you want to support. But the way and the utterances that come out of your mouth is just very appalling. I cannot even believe it. Anytime anything is said about Tinubu, you would start talking about the election, that is people against Tinubu. Who are you referring to? Peter Obi. It's not even Showore. You always refer P2B. Why? Election is over. We have moved on past this election. What we are talking about, the governance. Tinubu hasn't done anything. Instead, he has inflicted more pain. You're talking about 30 truck. How many trucks of this thing that was sent to give to other states? We have 36 states and 20. Is it 20 or 20 something trucks? We are so some states we get and some states we not get. I don't understand how they plan to do that. What is right? So after that, what is next? What is the long-term solution of the problem of Nigeria? There is no plan. That means that this government does not have any plan at all. I think the only reason Tinubu contested for this election is just because he wants to be the president. Let it be somewhere in the book that he was one time the president of Nigeria. He doesn't care about the sufferings of the people. You are constantly appointing, for the past 1 year, you're still appointing people into office and still nothing to show for that. Come on now, let us have our senses. The protest that is coming up, and my question is, what the essence of the protest? What's going to happen? How long is this protest going to happen? After the protest, what? These people, they don't have no conscience. I don't know if anything will happen or if anything will come out of this protest. In my own opinion, unless if we want to shut Nigeria, this protest must continue. It's not going to be a one-day stuff. If you really want to feel for them to feel the impact of this protest, shut everywhere down. But if you're going to tell me you're going to come out one day to protest, and after that, everybody go about their business, it defeats the whole purpose. So they need to understand, what are you people trying to do with this protesting? It's just a one-day thing or something that is going to be ongoing until something is done. This is a country, the largest, is it the biggest country in the whole of Africa? And look at where we are. People are begging for food in their own country. People are refugees in their own country. And nothing is done. Everybody's fine. Let me forget about it. Let's talk about Nnamdi Kanu. I am an Igbo girl. I have never been a fan of Nnamdi Kanu, but what is right is right. Even if Nnamdi committed a crime, even if Nnamdi Kanu is sentenced to 100 years imprisonment, he is entitled to health care. I work in a hospital. I see convicts. They come to the hospital, stay in the hospital, get treated just like any other person. And upon discharge, you send them back to jail. This guy has been asking you people, let me have access to doctor. Who does that? Is this a democracy? And definitely, honestly, we don't have, Nigeria is not a democratic country. And I will keep on saying it. The only reason why we're still talking is just because we haven't seen the military with their guns. Of course, we see them on the checkpoints and all that stuff. Nigeria is not a democratic country. This man spoke up his mind and he was removed. So we don't have freedom of speech. I live in a country where anybody can open your mouth and tell Joe Biden anything they want to say and tell Trump anything they feel like. And nobody removes them from the, from the party. Yesterday, one of the senators was found guilty of bribery and corruption. Guess what? He's going to jail. He's a Texas senator. And I was like, wow. I was shocked. That is a country that works. And when you talk, people will tell you, hey, you can't compare Nigeria with America because America, they've had democracy since 200 and something years. Do we have to wait for 200 and something to get things right? Do we have to wait for 200 and something years to get election conducted properly? Do you wait 200 and something years for us to have common electricity and common water? There are some things we don't have to wait for. Do we have to wait for 200 and something years to know that 2 + 2 is 4 and 1 + 1 is 2? I don't know who did this to us. When I see people come on to defend this government, I wonder what their children, the future generation, I wonder what they are thinking in their mind. My people, wake up. This is not going to get better anytime soon. With the way things are going. Look at the states that have oil. They are the poorest states in Nigeria. Even look at rivers. Look at what is happening in rivers. Look at what is happening in rivers. Is this supposed to happen in a democratic country? Of course not. And the president is not doing anything. And people of rivers, everybody kept quiet as if it's a everyday thing. Let's move. Nigeria is not going to get better. We talk about division, divide so that you refuse. What do you want to do? We can never be united, no matter how much we try to, patch together so that we can stay as one country. It is not going to happen. There will always be this division. Some group of people will always feel that they are marginalized. And they're not telling a lie, they're telling the truth. Let us be honest with ourselves. You can't be in abroad and be talking to people in Nigeria that the president is doing well. If the president of the country is doing well, pack your stuff and move. A lot of people wanted to move back to Nigeria when they thought Peter Obi was going to win the election. A lot of people wanted to move there. But immediately that happened and he lost the election, people stayed back. So one man went to Mo. I like you. I like your opinion. It's okay for us to disagree. But if you're supporting Tinubu, my brother, pack your family and move down to Nigeria. Let us know how long they're going to stay. You've been living there for so many years from my understanding. But the way you reason, I just don't understand. I can never say that you are paid because I don't have the evidence. I can never say that. But if it's your understanding of politics, man, you need to go sit down. This is not how to reason and how to talk. Thank you, Elvis. Thank you.
Okay, Madam Ifi, thank you very much for that wonderful submission. I appreciate you, man, for putting your voice to this. God bless you. Okay, thank you very much, Madam Bella Naomi. God bless you, ma, for your super chat earlier on, and thanks for your support always. Let me come to the next person to speak to us because we still have a couple of people that have not said anything at all. Let me come to Oga F. Emmanuel. Oga F. Emmanuel, it's good to have you on the show, sir. Good evening to you. Please, I'd like you to talk to us. 8 minutes.
Yeah, my brother Elvis. Good afternoon, good evening, good morning again. Nice to be here again. All protocol observed. In fact, some of the things I want to say, Madam, if you are taking them out of my mouth already. So I'm going to just ask one question. Probably Dr. CM might have the answer. The question is Nnamdi Kanu not a British citizen also? Are the Britain, are they not seeing what is happening to him? Don't they protect their citizen any longer? Are they not aware that the courts in our country have, let him go, have acquitted him, have, ruled that he's free? I just want to know. In fact, I just want to know. Maybe I don't know the latest updates. It's just a question. Because I know in America here, they value their citizens. Apart from Nigeria, even the British too, they value their citizens too. What is happening in this case of this guy? Or is there somebody somewhere that is pressing the button for him to remain where he is? I just want to know. Because I don't understand where somebody who is a dual citizen, looking at the situation surrounding his arrest, and your second country or first country, so to say, second country kept mute. Please, if anybody knows the answer, please, you can clarify. Dr. CM, I'm listening.
Mr. F. Emmanuel, let me help you out.
Okay, sir. Go ahead.
Nnamdi Kanu is a British citizen, agreed. But the British that colonized us are benefiting from what's happening in Nigeria. Case closed. That's the reason why.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you for your answer. All right. That's no problem. Let me go back to the issue of Ali Ndume that was sacked by Akpabio. The truth is, if we, the Nigerian people, have risen up to the occasion of what is happening in our country. I don't think all this shenanigan in the House of Rep or Senate will be happening. Sincerely, I don't think so. Let's borrow from what Kenyans did now. We know the sea road. We don't get here again to here. Eh? Let's back up our talk with action now. What did do us? Who do us this thing? Na winch or na wizard? Nigerians, you know hungry no hold you again. You know they hungry. You need to see what thing they happen for your country. Who is going to help us apart from us? No one. So please, all the things that is required, all the information that you need is being let out every day by the social media. So which excuse do you have? Even some things that we are not privy to know before, during a military government. At this time and age, everything is open. Don't you have knowledge of the loot? Don't you have knowledge of the corrupt system? Don't you have knowledge of the corrupt judiciary? Don't you have knowledge of the correct military and the security architecture that we have back home? We have the knowledge of all these things, and we kept quiet. Hi. Now, wow. Nigerians on a try. That is to say, you accept wholeheartedly the suffering, the looting, the stagnation. That's what it means. Silent is consent. Is agreeing to whatever you are being meted to. For my Edo people, well, the battle is not over yet. We're still going to see more. Between now and before the election day, we're going to see more coming out. So tighten your seatbelts for the occasion. As long as I'm concerned, I can't come there physically to vote, but I can only encourage you to do the right thing. He who wears the shoe knows where it pinches him. Shine your eye, my in-laws. Mr. Evix, don't be tired. We are praying for you. We are supporting you in any area, anyhow we can. We die here. We die here. Like I said, this is African CNN that we have. Say it as it is, transparently, professionally, and democratically. So, at this junction, I pen down for now. Thank you, sir.
All right, Guy F. God bless you, sir. Thank you very much for that submission. I appreciate you putting your voice to this today. Let's continue to do this. I know it's very, very tiring. You know, a lot of people say don't be tired. The same way I'll tell you guys not to be tired, but how long are we going to do this for is a question, because it doesn't look like it's working. Because when you're putting on effort to see how Nigeria can be better in our time, you don't see some satanic people come from nowhere, you know, fighting you back, telling you that the government is doing well. I don't understand. Even the blind, the deaf, all of them understand what is going on right now in Nigeria. But to see anybody defending this, I don't understand. calling anybody that want to protest Biafrans, anybody that is crying, they are hungry, they are now automatically, they are Igbos, they are Biafrans. It's not making any sense to me. I'd like to move on. Let me hear from the next person here, which is Abdul Malik. Abdul Malik, thank you very much, sir, for your time with us. Good evening to you. Then I'll come to you, Black Panther, after Abdul Malik. Yes, I'll come to you, Black Panther. Thank you, sir. Talk to us.
Good evening, Nigeria Watch. And good evening, everybody in the panel. Good evening, Nigeria. You see, this would do me that senator was sacked in their house. Is it that there is no freedom of speech anymore in Nigeria? Because we say we are practicing democracy.
No, what that means, sir, in case you don't know what it means, let me answer your question. It means that that is just a common person, if you talk, they go catch you like chicken. If they can capture a whole senator like this, it means senator, that your
chief,
voice.
Yeah, chief wife, yes. I understand. So that is what I'm trying to say. I don't really understand the type of country we are living. Anybody that come to say the truth, they will do one or two things. Either they arrest you or they sack you in your workplace. How can we do this? How can we change this narrative, everything? Because you see, like every day, everything is getting worse. There is nothing getting better. Because especially we, the youth, most of all, we are the problem too. Because it's just like everybody in Nigeria is compromised one or the other way. Even though you don't take money, but one or the other way you compromise. Look at this guy that was speaking. So anybody that came out now to protest, peaceful protest, where is hunger in the land? You say the person from Igbo, from southeast. How? Is it only southeast? The inflation, there's inflation, there's cost of living in Nigeria. All the region in Nigeria, everywhere there is no food. Everywhere there is cost of living. Just because of Igbo now, if you come out to go and protest, you are Igbo, you are southeast. What type of? I don't really know. Some of our youth, I don't know what is wrong with us, because we youth supposed to fix this problem. It's not the older ones. It's we generation supposed to face the problem, but some of our generation, they are compromised. Some of them they come on air to lie. Look at this guy now. Even though as he was speaking, even himself, he know that he's not speaking the truth. But he just come on air just because of what he will benefit, what he will achieve for his self-interest. That's why he just come and talk anyhow he like. I don't really know how this thing will change in our time, because the way it looks like it will be very difficult, the way I see. Because some of the youth, they are the problem of the country. Both the youth, the professors, the one that they say they go to school, the same thing. Because I see no reason why you see the truth, but you cannot speak the truth just because of what you will benefit. And it's not going to be that way. It's not supposed to be that, because the masses, the majority are suffering, while the minority just enjoy the fruits of the country. How this thing is going? How are we going to change this? Because I see no reason. Look at now, there is no food. There is no the money depreciation every day. Naira is going down. Dollar euro is increasing, appreciating every day. Naira is going down. Now inflation, no food. There is no food. Even though you have money, some type of food you need, you cannot see the food buys of some part of the country. Imagine, you cannot even address how you will fight insecurity. Now you are targeting people that speaking the truth just because of there is hunger in the land, and really there is hunger in the land. You don't want anybody to speak the truth. But the problem is this: Most of the permanent men, the one that they have known of before, just like example, like the Obasanjo, the Babangida, they are there. They don't even react. Those are the problems we still have in the country because those people, their voice are heard. Those are the people that are supposed to be reacting. Yes, but they are there, they are quiet. They don't react. They see what is happening in the country. There is nothing is moving. Masses, they are suffering. Now they are staging the day that they will go to protest. Now this guy now, this one man, what do they call it? This guy that just came and speak now. He said that we know they are not coming to protest against because of hardship. Who told you that? You are lying. You just come to lie to convince people. What are they going to protest for? Just because of the lost election. That is lie. Everybody is angry in the country, according to Ndume, what he said. It's just because they are waiting for we start it. You will see what will happen. This Tinubu is doing. Anybody that speaks the truth, he will attack him or he will sack him. You will see how this thing will end. It will not favor him, because he's the one that arranged protest against Jonathan. So now your own is worse than Jonathan. You don't want anybody to talk. If anybody talk, you want to silence the person. How does that? It cannot work that way. But I believe one day, one person will stand and fight this corruption people. Yes, we will get what we want. Understand? We will get it right one day. It's not going to be long. Let's just wait and see. Because you are the one that fight Jonathan when Jonathan was there. And Jonathan regime was better than your regime far back, far away, like 3 times. But now, if anybody talk the truth, you want to pocket the person, you want to arrest the person, or you sack the person from his work. I don't know. You see, this Ika, those kind of people, they are the people that protest against Jonathan. But now, the man is quiet. He cannot say anything. After we say they are professor, they are doctor, they are this. They are the problem of the country too. Yes, because just because of the interest, what they will get on their own, they forget about the masses. The masses are suffering. Now you want to distribute rice. How long are you going to give people's food? And this food you are giving, how many days are they going to eat the food? Somebody who have family, like one man, one wife, and 3 kids. How many cup of rice or rubber of rice? How long are you going to give people's food? Why can't you address the security, fight the security, so that people will start going back to the farm to feed themselves, to produce what they can eat? Don't give me food. Teach me how to eat, how to keep fish. Thank you, Elvis.
Thank you, Mr. Abdul Malik. God bless you, sir. Thank you for your submission. Okay, let me quickly hear from Black Panther now. Black Panther, you have the floor. Before we can do our final round, that will come to Oga Chris. Black Panther, over back to you.
Naija Wash.
Thank you, sir.
I thank you for giving us this day. Now you will go thank. And I want to thank everybody out there, everybody, all the patriots on the set. God bless you all. And all the men on the background, typing, watching this video, watching this TV station, keep going and press on the like button. You are doing a great service to the emancipation of that great country called Nigeria. You are doing something great because you are going to send information to every nooks and crannies. There is power in information dissemination. There is power. What we are doing here today, we think is ordinary. There is power. That is why we need to be very careful with that small part of our mouth, and that is the tongue. We need to be careful to send good information to the people. You see, we are gathered now because it's pointing we are focusing on Nigeria. Everybody's talking on one end. But I want to tell every Nigerian, but before I go for it, I will not forget this. Mama in diaspora, may God bless you, ma. I will not forget to drop that. God bless you. I love you so much. You see, when it comes to Nigeria issue, all of us are focused. Talking gradually, we are getting on the one straight line now. We are getting there. We are getting there, but we have not gone there. We are not right on that real dot that we need to get to. You see, you know what made, if every one of you have been following Kenya uprising, I don't know if you have been following it. Do you know what made Kenya uprising become a success today? You know what? You know what the Kenya people did? The NSAS, they learned from the NSAS. They used the power of the media, the internet. They use the power. There's power on the media, very, very powerful. For your campaign to be successful, you need to make use of the power of the media. They made use of it. And you know the next step they went to? All those people like one man. That's why I told him, I said in Yoruba, I said, Eloni won fuen. The meaning of that is that how much did they give to you that you are bringing down your own brothers and sisters? How much? He cannot answer that question because I knew they gave him money. I knew. This one is not allegedly. I knew they gave him money. That was why I asked him. You see what the Kenya did to people like him and other people that are going all around talking against the will of the people, the majority of the people. Do you know what they did to them? They visited them. The Kenya people were well organized. They visited them in their home, not on media. That's why you see the Kenya uprising, no man uttered word against that uprising. Even the cleric, they were in support. No man uttered any word. And Mr. Najawad, I sent you a video. That video is a very standard video. And I thank God some of the clerics are rising up to the occasion. If you play it, if you don't want to play it, it lies on you. But if you play it, it's going to help the Nigeria to sink in the real message that there is somebody in the sanctuary that still believes in we the people and the youth of Nigeria. And he's sending that open letter to the commander-in-chief of the armed forces, that is the person of Tinubu. That was an open letter. It was not a threat, an open letter. Now, you see, while we are here and we are talking, please, I beg every one of us, please pull out your heart and send a strong message to the people because they are listening to us. They are all listening to us. They are very attentive. They are listening to us. And if you see the charter they draw on the issue of coming out for the rally, like I said one thing, I said that rally is not going to work. The reason why it's not going to work is because we have not designed a system apart from the NSAS. We have not designed on that because these people are very cunning. This politician you see, you have to be ahead of them. And when you are ahead of them, you have to design a system where you can close all the rat holes of the politician so that they will not come out with their so-called people like one man, one vote, one man, whatever he call himself. You have to close their mouth. And there's a way they do it. And that way they do it, the people know. The people that are into revolution, they know how to do it. And do you know that there's another rally contradicting this rally that is about to take place? And I don't know who is sponsoring it, but every one of us know the people that are sponsoring it. There is a contrary rally contradicting the rally that is going to take place in the same August. That was why I said this is not going to work because the person organizing it has left rat holes for the enemy to go through that rat holes and get to this rally, the main rally they are doing. What he's supposed to do is not doing it. The media, all around the media are very important. And how are you going to get to the Nigerian people, to the core Nigerian people, the people on ground? How are you going to get to them? That was why the NSAS was successful. They had a network where they get to their people. And their people now disseminate information where they all massively come out and converge. But this is not done. Even people in hunger, they are still supporting Tinubu as we are talking here. We don't know what is happening. That was why I said the mindset of the Nigerian people has been altered. And even the mindset of people in diaspora has also been altered. The reason why I'm saying this is that there are two-party systems. We are running a two-party system in Nigeria, the PDP and the APC. We need to dismantle this party system. How are we going to do it? We need to holistically galvanize forces to bring down this 99 constitution. If you want to fight corruption, that constitution must go down. If you let that constitution remain, corruption will flourish because that constitution is built on the foundation of corruption. That is why you see your judiciary, they can openly tell you that you cannot do anything. You see the judgment of the Edo State Deputy Governor. We don't like their party, but we don't like the judgment of the Obaseki-led government to remove a deputy governor who was elected because a joint ticket, who was elected by the people. And you hurriedly, within a week, a short time, you now remove him. Is that how you practice your democracy? Is that democracy? No due investigation, nothing was done. It doesn't mean that if a man just talk, you just remove him from power. That is not how democracy is run. That is why I said we need a constitution where the African system that will benefit us, the thing that we can run by ourselves, that will benefit every one of us. That is what we need. And I knew that this man will come back. I was foreseeing it because when they went to court for the other one that we had, and I heard that he's in court for this one, I knew that it's going to be the same thing because this guy, he cannot talk too much. He doesn't talk very like that, but he has one blessing on him. And that was when even him, I followed him. He was 2 years ahead of me. He graduated two years before I graduated. I knew him because we galvanized force to install him as the National Association of Nigerian Students president then from the Senate, where all odds were against him. But when he moved, he got it. So we advise every one of us as we are galvanizing forces together as a Nigerian. It's the same thing with galvanized forces in all the states to remove APDP and APC. If not, you remain in that quagmire of rascality and injustice within and around Nigeria's space. 1999 constitution must come down before we have a way. We must talk because everybody coming from every tribe must be part and parcel of that country, sovereign country called Nigeria. If not, let's go our father's way and let everybody go in peace. Thank you.
All right, thank you, Black Panther. God bless you, sir. Thanks for your submission. The last person on the panel is Oga Chris. Oga Chris, please quickly talk to us so we can do the roundup. Good evening to you, sir. Before that, Oga Chris, please hold on, sir. Hold on. Let me take this call. This person be calling. Hold on, sir. Hold on, sir. Hello, caller. Where are you calling from? We are hearing everything in your house, sir. Off your TV.
Can you hear me?
We are hearing your TV, sir. Your TV. Noise in your house.
This is Mr. Amma Patrick. Maybe this is a different number. I'm sorry, this is the number I'm using now. The other number has problem. Sorry, I want to say something. If you remember, before I go to my main purpose of calling you, this man you call one man went to whether hell or whatever. This fellow, you remember I told you the last time I spoke of him when he talked to that yourself. I said, you are giving this guy such a priority over every other member of your platform that is making him want to override everybody there. And when he comes there to talk, he talks as if he's a human being. I don't see any human being in this fellow. If he takes his voice to 1 to 20 Britain, does not make him anything important or reasonable. If he's a Nigerian, he will see what is going on in Nigeria, and he will address it the way others are addressing it. That man is a machinery and is not supposed to be on your platform like that. Please don't let him ruin what you are doing there. Then leaving that, going to the Sime or whatever they call him. Sime, if I may say, need to know his history. He does not know his history. He talked of Ojukwu saying all sorts of rubbish about Igbos. When a dog wakes up early in the morning and all the dog remembers is to back Igbo, goat wake up is Igbo, monkey wake up is Igbo, Nsime is waking up. Nsime is Akwa Ibom. Let him go and ask his ancestors their history. Akwa Ibom generally, Mr. Nigawad, are Igbos. Akwa Ibom emanates from Arochukwu in Abia State. That is their history. Let them go and check record. Akpabio, that is dear Senate, knows it. All of them know it. Just like you see, we can go who want to pretend they are no longer Igbos. But I thank God, they are saying the day will come when they will kneel down, begging Igbos, please accept us back into your fold. The truth is this: the Sime knows nothing about the Aburi Accord. Who was the second in command to Ojukwu? Who was second in command? The second in command to Ojukwu was somebody from the same Akwa Ibom where Sime came from. If that man does not accept and acknowledge the fact that what is fighting was a good cause, he will not agree to be second in command.
Thank you.
It's really very unfortunate.
Thank you, sir.
Nigeria has become what it has become. The Igbos have now become something, to talk about, and every Tom, Dick, and Harry can call Igbos.
All right. Thank you, sir.
But yet, we will still stand tall and know who we are and represent ourselves. God bless you for this opportunity.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you so much.
Yes, sir. Thank you, sir. Okay, Oga Chris, you have the floor, sir. Good evening to you once again. Please talk to us.
Yeah, Domo, sir. Good evening, sir. Mr. Ninja. It's nice to be with you again on this beautiful Wednesday evening. Good evening, everybody on the comment section. And thank you so much for the work you are putting in there. And most especially to Mommy Diaspora. Good evening, man. We love you. We appreciate you. We celebrate you for all that you do for this channel and for Nigeria. And for the people listening to us from everywhere you are, all over the world, we say thank you so much for all you do. Keep following this channel. You are sure to get unbiased news from this channel. And for people in the comment section and the panel with me, I say it's nice to be with all of you. Good evening. Mr. Njawosh, thank you so much for the selection of videos that, like I always say, that you bring to us. You are able to bring nuanced videos, and we are able to balance the news and the information that's coming out from these videos and articles. I think I'll just start with Ndume. As for me, I feel no pity for him. Ndume is just a representation of the failure of Nigeria. Ndume has done the same thing when he was on the other side of the divide. And for God's sake, if it were to be Buhari that was in power like this, I'm not sure Ndume would say half of the things he said now. And they wouldn't have even tolerated the extent that he has gone. They should understand that Tinubu is not Jonathan, so it's not somebody they can toss anyhow. I think Tinubu understands the game they are playing. He understands their tricks and everything. That's why he's nipping all of them in the bud. And listen to me, people, this is not a theatrics to support Tinubu, not at all. I'm just saying it the way it is, the way Nigerian has turned to. Yeah, and as for the person that was opening his mouth against the Igbos, I think people, I'm getting surprised that when some of us speak here, and we speak always for Nnamdi Kanu, for the way the Igbos are maltreated, people just think it's about the Igbos. No, it is not about the Igbos. If you have lived in the north, They don't understand all this Bini, Afema that we talk about. It is either you are Yoruba, Hausa, or Igbo. As long as you are not Yoruba, you are not part of them. They immediately classify you as an Igbo person. Any other thing you say will be used against you. That is how they understand Nigeria. And let's not be pretentious about this. The Igbos are the whipping boys in the country. And if I say things like this, I don't hold any reservation. I don't hold any apology for any group of people, to any group of people at all. The Igbos have been unfairly treated in this country. And not until we wake up to the reality, the potentials of this special group of people, I don't think we are ready to make any progress. All these people are demanding for let equity, justice, and fairness reign. You people are saying no. Let us go. You people are saying no. I think the people I even pity most are the subset of Igbos that are self-destructive. When I say the subset of Igbos that are self-destructive, the people that will say, even we Igbos say, if it's too much for us, now we they do this one, now we they do this one. These are the people I pity most. Look at Nnamdi Kanu fighting a noble cause, and some people still have the effrontery to coin words around what this man is doing. Ask me, then, can you bring any revolutionist that has done this without iota of violence left, right, and center? None in the world, none exist. So Nnamdi Kanu is not the first, it's not going to be the last. These are the side effects of revolution. So people should stop blaming this man. And no matter how you look at it, people that are blaming him, when the history of this nation is written, there's no way you can escape the name Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Then I'm going to the Shaibu Obaseki debacle. And before that, let me seize the opportunity to congratulate the Olumide Agbata supporters, and namely, Give Us Our Mandate, the Black Panther, Abdul Malik, all of you that are supported by Mr. Olumide Agbata, and I think our newcomer, Ehusa, I heard you speaking in that direction yesterday. You guys, you are doing your work so well, so well, that it will take a deputy director general of a campaign organization to come and counter what you people have been doing, not just with truth, but with lies, outright lies and half-truths. That is why when we spoke yesterday, we didn't just counter what they said. We only just presented the facts and allowed the facts to speak for itself. So that is how it should be. You guys are doing a very, very important job. You are doing your job the way it is. And I will extend the same congratulations to the people in the comment section. I can't mention all your name. And the supporters all over the world, those people that are calling in. I'll never forget to mention Alex, Madam Rita, and all of you. You are doing a very beautiful job. Now, talking about the Obaseki and the Philip Shaibu debacle, when we say that Obaseki has failed woefully, people don't understand what we mean in its totality. Now, what we mean by that, they said it is shameful that the victim of an oppressive system will not turn out to be the oppressor himself. It is shameful. I think that was said by Thomas Sowell, an erudite philosophist. Obaseki was a victim of oppression, a victim of lack of democratic values. And what has he turned himself to? A pocket-sized dictator. So that is why we say he has failed woefully. We are looking at the complete picture. Not just telling me he built nursing school, he did this, he did that, he did that. No, those are not the indices we are judging him with. This is somebody that completely forgot that the ticket that brought him to power was a joint ticket between him and Philip Shaibu. They both have the same stake on that ticket. Let me remind us of the case of the Bayelsa state election. Dore Diri versus David Lyon. David Lyon had no problem at all. He won the election. But because his deputy had problem with forgery, that was how Justice Mary Odili of the Supreme Court annulled that election. That is to tell you that the ticket, the governorship ticket and the deputy's ticket, they are like Siamese, unseparable Siamese twins. You just wake up with a fiat and remove your deputy. And this is somebody that could have become the governor of the state if he had listened to Oshomole, if he had given Oshomole the opportunity to impeach Governor Obaseki. And today Obaseki turns around and look at what he has turned himself to. That's why we say he has failed woefully and is a head-size dictator. Edolites, remember to vote by Stalumide Akpata of the Labour Party. There's so much to be said. Thank you and good evening.
All right, Oga Chris, thank you, sir. Thank you very much. I want to use the opportunity to thank every one of you there for your time with us today. We're going to have our final submission right now. Guys, if you're listening to us, help us to press on the like and help us to share. Oga CM, you wanted to say something? We're having our final submission now.
I know before the final submission, thank you. You know, Lord Egosa brought some figures here. I wanted to ask him so that because let it not be that he placed it here, maybe nobody attended to it. If he can sort of shed more light on it. He says debt management office. I want to know where you. I believe the figures you brought here, I mean, you displayed here are for Edo State, maybe the debt profile. So I'm trying to find out where is it from the debt management office website you lifted them from? Because all along I've been checking. I didn't know if it is. Then you can guide us through so that we can also get what we'll do, how you arrive at those figures. Because I couldn't.
Okay, thank you very much.
Okay, Mr. Egosa, you are going to take this now on your minutes for the final submission. I'm giving everybody for 5 minutes for final submission, and exactly 5 minutes I'll stop you. So please work with it. Thank you, sir.
Okay, thank you very much. Right. Those figures were what I wanted to post yesterday when Dr. Don Obaseki was here and was arguing about the debt profile for the states. So if you go on the debt management site, because you it's not the public site where where people assess things. You need to be a paid subscriber. You need to be a paid subscriber of that particular section where you go in depth of what we actually see behind the scene. Because the figures he was playing yesterday, I mean, that's like Google, what you could get on Google and on just the facial profile of the page. But if you go in depth, that is where you now see this. Even if you even maybe if you use AI, okay, I think that would be a better option for you. Use your AI to assess the depth of Edo State, the debt profile of Edo State for the different year. For the different year, you will see
Sorry, sir.
everything,
When you say
both
AI, are you talking
domestic,
about? Hello, sir.
both
When you say
domestic.
AI, hello, sir. When you say AI, are you talking about Bing or Copilot or which one, sir?
Okay, I would say use which one? Okay, I would say try chat GPT 4.0.
Okay, makes sense.
You understand? Try that one, and then you will see. I think that will be able to give you like what you can actually work with, and then by the time you assemble those figures, you will see exactly what we're talking about instead of you paying money to go through all that. Okay, so when we are talking of the debt profile in accounting, you don't just look at maybe what the person owe for 1 month or 2 months. When you're talking of a profile, you are talking of, years. You talk of years. You talk of, a period of time, which of course, what this one are calculated now is for since 2000 and I think it was 16 or 15 till date. And this has been the period where PDP and APC has been, from the time of Shomole was in control of the Edo State finance till date. Till date. You will see all these things there. So I just didn't have the time. I mean, Don Obaseki yesterday, he knew where I was going. That is why he said he didn't want to talk to me anymore. That's why he said he didn't want to talk to me anymore. Because he knew what he was just flashing there was just like, I mean, they say flash and go, which of course is all about politics. We deal with figures, we deal with things, we deal with how things actually play out. So guys, we all know the truth about this whole matter. It's not a case of let's look for Esan person, let's look for Yoruba person, let's look for Igbo person. We know the person that can actually handle Edo State right now. The way the state is, we all know who can actually handle the state. That is free from all these debagos, all this dichotomy about tribal or whatever we're thinking about. We all know this person. And the only man that can actually deal with this now is Olumide Akpata. Olumide Akpata. He's the only man that can actually deal with these issues right now. That will bring Edo State back to where it was. A man that has respect for tradition, has respect for religion, has respect for citizens. A man that has that integrity that we are all looking towards, we're all looking for, we all want. Not somebody that has been in government for the past 14 to 16 years, has been in what we all know has been the problem of the state. He worked with Oshomole. He worked with Obaseki. And now you want to now bring him to cover just like what Tinubu and Buhari are doing. We don't need somebody like that, my friends. We don't need somebody like that. We need somebody that will come with a clean state and then walk the way things should be.
Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Ewosa. Thank you very much.
3 minutes now. At the time myself, 3 minutes.
No, 5 minutes, sir. 5 minutes. We get time for you as well. Now 5 minutes. See your minutes on screen. See for screen. You see your minutes.
But this man talk. All of them talk on my time now. No problem. No problem.
Okay, round up in 1 minute. Then let me give you extra 1 minute.
No, it's okay. It's okay. That's fine. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much. Thank you.
All right.
All right. You say I make the Pedro don't let me talk yesterday because you don't say you want to expose so many things. All right. You say off your mic. Let me come to the next person to speak to us and give us a mandate.
Today, you really see somebody when you pass them on Channel C. Mona try to watch them after. You see somebody pass them today. He keep quiet.
My brother, somebody a big person. I me today. I watch him now.
Okay.
We'll bring it tomorrow. Thank you. Give us a mandate. You have your 5 minutes, sir. Thank you.
Well, Mr. Osa, thank you very much. Black Panther, thank you. We big person for this platform. It's just that we have to respect the Obatabia, the peace bearer one of Nigeria Watch. Honestly, we big past Don Pedro. With all humility and with respect, we big person for here. But we have to respect the Obatabia one of Nigeria Watch, Mr. Elvis Oniedidi. You see, after everything yesterday, Madam Ahmed Bright, if you are listening, please, I will apologize, retract what you said about Mr. Elvis yesterday. Please, ma. I respect you, we respect you, we love you, please. Don Pedro cannot stand us here. But one thing I've come to learn from Mr. Elvis is that even though we are doing this, we still have to have our insanity in place, our dignity in place, our dignity in check, which I appreciate. Because if we actually let it go yesterday, Don Pedro will not leave here the same way he came. And I'm telling you the fact. But you know, you will not tell a child not to have saw or have some. Maybe I'm not saying it in English. Yoruba will say, I think somebody if you can live in the forest, then you can go and have whatever you want to have. So he has gone out to show that, and I said it earlier. Mr. Chris, you are here. Thank you very much, sir. You told us the history of the parent of Obaseki. How his grandfather or his great-grandfather showed the house of the chiefs in Edo to Lord Lugard, and they burned their house. That is what they call rebellion. It was rebellious. Now, Oba of Beni is taken to court under the watch of Godwin Obaseki, and he fought his hand without doing anything. Don Pedro came here to lie. What is it about the Obaseki family in Edo State? What is it about that family in Edo State? No dignity, no sense of responsibility. The old doctor just missed. I mean, Mr. Evans said yesterday, I mean, the guy was rude. That's a doctor. I don't have anything against him. I don't hate him. I'm not envious of his degree or whatever he has. Most of us are here. You don't know what we want, or what we have. But everybody is entitled in his own opinion. So for me, I think it just shows the level at which it can.
Give us a mandate. We can't hear you anymore. We lost you totally. So I think I need to move on to the next person.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, you are back now. Go ahead. You have
okay. Thank you.
Less than 2 minutes left.
So for me, the court today just put Don Pedro, Obaseki, and Aswe in their place. How they deal with that, I don't know. But the viable candidate for this race is no other person than Barrister Olumide Ozavuakata. He's a man for the job. Like Mr. Elsa said, he has respect for tradition. He has respect for the people that he wants to govern. He came here on Sunday, said, before we embark on project, we ask our people, is this what you want? I mean, involve the people in your government. Don't like fought for Obaseki. Did Obaseki carry them along in his program? Aswe is a money bag for Obaseki. They brag with selling bank. How many brands of selling bank do you have in Edo State? They brag with the Dangote. My money is in Dangote. Your money is in Dangote. These are clean up boys just playing into the hands of politicians. Dangote Enterprise today. My money is inside. Katusha. My money is in Dangote. Your money is there. So for me, I don't lie. Open your eyes very well. I mean, I sent a link to Mr. Evans some days ago about Monday Ekweolu, about 3 different birth dates. I don't know how true that is, but it's in Net Media showed it. He has 3 birth
We have already showcased that thing you sent to me a couple of weeks ago already here. So
okay. So I mean, then we have the
everybody's aware that he's having issue with his date of birth here. Okay,
so the only person in this race is no other than Olumide Akpata, the man that stands tall. If he has forgery, if he has anything that has to do with
thank you. Your time is over, sir.
So thank you very much. We'll meet you again tomorrow. I appreciate you.
Thank you, my lovely brother. I appreciate you. Thank you.
Yeah.
Okay. We have people. You don't use your time, guy, sir. Go ahead, sir. Quickly.
Thank you very much. And before we finish about this Mr. Ighodalo profile, you know, EFCC are actually after him now because of the 10 billion naira one Obaseki send into his firm account.
Can you imagine?
They say, oh, now to build hotel for Edo State, they want to build Radisson Blue for Edo State. You tell me, with all the flood when they go on for Edo State, now Radisson Blue, now Edo State need now. Instead of to talk, say he want to use this 10 billion naira for a campaign. He say he wants to build Radisson Blue. Thank you, my brother.
That case on this is important.
Mr. Rosa, I'm not sure say they go like say you come this platform because they go hate you. Hey God, because
my brother, they come every day. They come every day. They come every.
Mr. Niger Watch, they hate person where they talk true now, and it good.
Aye.
All of us they talk more stand on our ground. The truth will prevail.
They go fight you a pie, they will fight you.
Well,
all right. Anyway,
That is the man with the stable land, though. I swear, the man with the stable land, and what
you
other?
don't talk finish, Oga. Thank you. Oga F. Emmanuel, please give us your final submission. 4 minutes, sir. 5 minutes, sorry.
You be like say give us a mandate, one hijack the whole thing, the whole time. Waiting they do now. We saw him just they scratch him like this.
Oh God, carry one lane, you go now.
Yeah, give us a man, chop black soup or okra soup. Which one? Calm down now. Waiting they do you. It won't make I change hand for you. Calm down. The way they pay me now, no be that way they talk. Niger, everybody they hungry. Nobody they agree right now for Niger. Okra, tomato, everything they expensive. You understand? Politicians made the day the politic, but let's look at how the average Nigerian can survive. You know, that's the most important thing. Politicians, they won't stop fighting. They won't stop their shenanigan. It's normal. But our people back home that we are sending money consistently, how are they coping? You send as if you're not sending. You know? So these are the things we should be looking at. So I'm interested in that protest where they won't do. Where that one man who went to hell, so to say, came here and be saying that it's OB people and those who are disgruntled of the last election that want to really. Hey, that guy is like he smoked weed. Anyway, the truth is, our country is a talk of the town globally. Anywhere in the world, what is happening right now in Nigeria is known to the deaf, is known to the blind. In fact, the dumb, everybody is aware of it. Everyone is just waiting to see the temperament of average Nigerian, whether they want to continue in this self-imposed by government poverty, penury in the midst of plenty. If there is nothing, if Nigeria is like a desert, it's a different thing entirely. But unfortunately, Nigeria is not a desert. We can't be hungry in the midst of plenty. Why? Because we don't have people in power that have us at heart. They are after their pocket. They are after power. They are after what get to them, and they are unborn generation. But the most important thing here is how many are they? If you look at the 36 states in Nigeria, including the federal capital, how many are these elites in total? If you want to put them in count them by head. In each state, how many can you figure out? Maybe in each state, you can see 10, 20 persons. Max 15. Each state. Multiply 15. By 36. How many are they? Come, highest 540, not even up to 1,000. That is holding us hostage in this kind of situation we are. And yet, we are over how many 100 millions? Over 250 million people. And we are still counting. Some are still giving birth. Yet, we cannot do anything. Rather, we'll be fighting ourselves against ourselves while they keep on looting their loot. Well, we will keep talking. We will keep sensitizing you people to know why you are being impoverished. We will keep quiet. Mr. Evix, keep up the good work. Now here we did. So what I want to say finally here is, please, that one man went to moon.
Thank you, sir.
Make it come here, make it no come spoil our regular, carry in blues, spoil our regular.
You know, if he spoil anything, because we get people for here, we go counter him. August him countered him before. Say person not come, person come. I don't believe on that. If you come here talk, people are here to counter him. That's not a problem.
Okay.
You know, so as long as you're in Nigeria, you want to join us. Me, I don't have a problem with that. The only time I restricted people was during the time of the campaign for Peter Obi. At the moment, anybody can come into the panel, speak. We have, if you come this platform line, before you finish, people don't counter you, they don't eat you raw.
Okay. No worry. Let's keep up pushing, Sha. Let's keep pushing. By God's
sir.
grace, we'll get to the end of this whole quagmire, and God will help us. Thank you, sir.
Okay, Emmanuel, now God will bless you, sir. I really do appreciate you. Thank you, sir. All right. Let me call on the next person to speak to us. Abdul Malik, please. You have your 5 minutes of final submission. Thank you, sir.
Good evening once again, Naija Watch.
Thank you.
You say this Edo election, this Edo governor election coming. You see those people that used to come to speak for PDP or APC. When you try to question them, understand, they can't. When you try to give them the right question, they cannot answer you. Rather, they will tackle you so that they will disrupt you from the question to question them. How can you tell me, Edo people, you people should not vote for APC and PDP? Just take a look what is happening in Nigeria. If really we are truly to ourselves, it's not that we don't have arable land in Nigeria. According to what every man is said, Nigeria is not desert. But what is the problem? Why are we not going back to farm to produce what we can eat? Rather, the government are sharing palliative. How long are we going to eat palliative? PDP and APC don't mean well for Nigeria people. Let's talk true to ourselves. They don't. Look at we have land to farm, but we cannot go there anymore because of back date. Is it right? And we are hungry. We are not Niger. We have land. We are not desert country, but we cannot go to farm because of our government. And those bandits, they are not up to how many? They are not up to 100,000 in the country. And we have force in Nigeria, Air Force, Soldier, Navy, everywhere. But why they can't fight those people? So that our people will start going to farm. They don't mean well for Nigeria people. They don't. Look how people are suffering, begging. Is it right? It's not right. Let us say the truth. Even though you think you are not there, you are not begging, but if you have human sympathy, if you have human feeling, you must feel. Yes. Look at what Nigeria say now. Every day they are begging to give money, which is not supposed to be like that. Yeah, which our government is helping our citizens. How long are they going to beg? When you beg somebody today, tomorrow they not give you. Next tomorrow you beg again, they not give you. How long? Why can't our government address insecurity so that people will start going to farm to feed themselves? I don't say you people should not vote for APC and PDP. If really you need that state to come back to normal state, don't vote PDP and APC. They don't have anything to offer. No matter the person that came out from there, They cannot deliver now. After 25 years, they did not deliver. Is it now they're going to deliver? 9 years for APC, 16 years for PDP. There is nothing tangible those people did for past. No light, no electricity, no water, no good road in Nigeria. A whole federal road. But you are borrowing money every year, every 3 times in a year before year end. 12 in a month, 12 months. But the money, what are you doing with the money? It's good to borrow, but when you borrow, make sure you know what you borrow for. It's not to borrow to consume. What type of government? They are just suffering our people. We need to fight so that our people will set free from this suffering. It's not normal. It's not normal something. People look at now. There is nothing is happening in Nigeria currently. Rather to beg to eat. Is that a country? We don't wish our people to be that way. Nigeria are people that they can do something to survive. They don't depend on somebody, but now they cannot do anything because of the government. Even people that have small scale business, they cannot perform, no light. Nothing is working. People are still a young man is still campaigning for PDP and APC. My brother, I'm telling you, for me, it's not normal something. Because you see what those people have done for long. There is nothing to prove. Nothing. People are suffering hungry. Why can't we change another party if we can improve for the state? Don't vote for them. If you vote for them, it will continue. There is nothing will change. No matter the person that came out from that party, it will be the same. If you like, go and write it somewhere. Go and write it somewhere. It can never be changed. Thank you, Elvis.
All right, Mr. Abdul Malik, thank you, sir. Mr. F.A., talk to us. Good evening to you, sir.
Good evening, sir.
Thank you. Go ahead, sir. Talk to us. Why you say good evening? You fair pause. I don't know. You say good evening, you pause.
No, it was a mistake.
No, you always do one. Once you don't say good evening, you can't pause the wait for reply. Be waiting. Just go ahead and speak.
Okay, now mistake if I do one. See, good evening, audio panelists. I greet everybody. Yeah, my opinion for this one man went to move. We need to understand that this guy collects, they pay this one man went to move because person we get clear eye, maybe get eye, supposed to know see man Nigeria now. Nigeria is a mess. There's crisis in Nigeria. But so that one man went to move, and the Nigeria was I want to beg you. This man not allow to come to your platform again because he not deserve one. He's short. He's an evil person. He's not in Nigeria. You understand? So that is for that one. So the other man that want to cause a problem to Igbo people, that man they still pay out too. You know, they say if they take too many for sublime person go see him. So all those things we're supposed to know. So I'm money. So they don't want me Nigeria protest so that everything will be okay because of this crisis. They don't want Nigeria to be suffering. So that is for that. And then I want to beg Edo people. I beg Aswen Ighodalo is the right candidate for governorship candidate for Edo State. So Edo people, please, not support Aswen Ighodalo. Is the right candidate. Aswen is not a corrupt politician. I always said it here every day. I understand by my right. Aswen is not a corrupt politician. He's a good person.
Thank you.
He's a person that have love, fear of God, and he have love for his people. Thank you, Nigeria.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much, Mr. Faye. Thank you. All right, I'll take the last call for today. After 10, before I felt on I said another pick call low. Let's say the rule, don't the break us small now. Madam Origin, please talk to us, man. You have 2 minutes, quickly.
Yes, Mr. George, thank you so much. I appreciate. Thank you again. Thank you. Just straight to the point, please. No one should say one man went to move should not come to this platform to speak. The same way Mr. Niger Watch allows all of us. The only thing you will see is it makes you understand the magnitude of what we have at hand. And you now know how to strategize and know what to do. And by the way, somebody is until you understand. I keep screaming it here. Please go and research, go and read, go and find out what is going on. Someone is here coming to talk about ASWE, PDP, the two axes, the weapons that are used to take all our money, take our patrimony, disown us, dismantle all our wealth. And we are looking for a way to dismantle this. So now, okay, people say Aswe is not a good man. Aswe is in PDP for crying out loud. So the same way I see him is the same way I see one man went to the more, because that is the axis of evil that are keeping us where we are. And I say this one more time, please. You see, what happens is that the average Nigerian rather want to stay on a high horse. So long that even if he's naked on a high horse, he doesn't mind, rather than bow to integrity. Why can't we just switch our brain and begin to think straight on what the main problem is, rather than talking about parties and neglecting the right thing? Please, we have statesmen that are waiting to take over. We have good people in Nigeria. It's just that we need to address the main issue. Okay, Mr. Niger Watch, before you ring the bell, thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, man. Thank you. Okay, callers, we are done for today. I appreciate every one of you. Thank you so much for your time. Please, once it's after 10 p.m. in the UK or Nigeria time, don't call in to the show. Although people don't tell me, say you're off the phone, but I don't have that time. Let's just help ourselves. I appreciate you all. I'll call on the next person to speak to us, which is going to be Black Panther. Black Panther, give us a final submission, sir.
Davis.
Yes, sir.
Yesterday you offend me, but I know they carry something over.
I bet no verse. I don't beg in advance.
You know what you do now. You know what you do.
I don't know what I do.
You see that yesterday, I purposely, because I was outside my jurisdiction, I would have come in because I landed well. So I purposely not come in. The reason is that you see that yesterday's show was a show of a man coming to speak for his client, and I know what he's coming to say, and he used one thing that we normally use in Benin. You see, when Okaigbe sit down, they talk. Okaigbe get every part to say off that mic. You see, yesterday I offend Niger Watch if I come in, because one thing I hate in my life that I will never tolerate is when you shun me down, no matter who you are. But I won't disrespect you, but I'll tell you that you just made something that is not ethical in the eyes of the world. I would have spoken that. But I don't want to offend Niger Watch. That is why I stayed back. You see, yesterday was like this. He came to speak. And I thank Oga Chris. This was a man that contested against his brother. He mashed him down with facts and figures. And now he came back and started playing the game. You see, there are two people in this that are supporting Aswe. I beg to say this with due respect. There are two people that are supporting Aswe. Three people. Those that don't know Aswe, they don't know Edo State politics. Two, those that are tribal. I want my tribe man to be there. Three, and those that are benefiting, milking the resources through a link of PDP. These are the three people that are supporting Aswe. And those three people, type of people, they don't mean well for Nigeria as a whole and Edo State as a whole to go forward. Now, you see, Augustine, welcome back. Oh, we prayed for you, and I said one thing: you will get well. Nothing will shake you. You will surely get well. And I thank God you are here. And there's one thing I'm doing, because everybody has spoken well at the beginning of our obedient movement, and I'm going back to watch the word so that I can know where. And I just when a learned person, a person that is grounded in academics, when he make a statement, you don't just rush into it. You go and understudy that statement, and when you finish understudy it, you bring it to the limelight, which I'm doing. Augustine, and that beautiful speech you gave in support of Pastor, I am still understudying it, and when the time comes, I'll bring it out. Now, the state is in a peculiar situation, a situation that somebody is about to steal the state from the Edolite. Our brother of Epa Egosa, may God bless you. You see, when you see a party, when it comes to Nigeria as a whole, people who come here and disorganize and damage I said the two-party state we have in Nigeria, PDP and APC, and they destroyed the country. We all gather against PDP and APC. When it comes to state, we all come and be saying, let us look at individual. That is hypocrisy. That is hypocrisy. Look, when I first came into the US, I had to learn their culture. And I had to learn in their culture, I acquired their character and the ways of life. And I acquired the political way, how they move. And I step into some, because of history, I step into the limelight of the Republican. Because of history, because I traced it down, I saw it. Despite the Democrat does things that will benefit the people, but they still do some things that is wrong. But I have to sit down and learn it before I make a way forward. Now, Edo State has a peculiar nature where PDP and APC, the man called that is driving the seat of PDP in Edo State is the governor of Edo State. And this is a man that is controversial. He impeached a governor. A governor. The law has already said it was unlawful. He did something else again. There's so many things he has done. We have Edo State Fertilizer Company. They've not told you people anything about that. But they will come here and say, oh, it's owned by Edo State, blah, blah, blah. And come and bring it dossier. That company is not owned by the Edo State. The land that they gave to that man that did that thing there, we want to see the MOU. I'm still talking about that MOU. We want to see it so that the Edo people will know the governor they have on the seat. See, now, let me round this up. Let me round up. You see, the governor of the central bank, I made one statement. I said, that man needs to be thrown into the IC. But people disagree. But when you saw the damages, you see, the damages this governor of Edo State has done and the money he has taken, God will let his administration finish. Those of you that are in support of him, we will speak that time. God let us be alive. We will speak. But every one of you, vote Olumide Akpata is the right man, because we need somebody that is destabilized, that have the heart of the Edolite in his mind, and the man that does not be functioning or dwelling in their shenanigans of corruption. That is the kind of man we want. And he has proven himself as an NBA president. He has proven himself in the law firm where he sat for the truth. And the truth has set him free. And he has come down to do that same service to his father's land. And that's Edo State. God bless him. And God bless our Oba. Thank you, Nigeria Watch. God bless you.
All right, Black Panther, God bless you, sir. Thank you very much. Yes, I apologize for yesterday. You know, it was just very tight. And I'm also happy that you didn't come in, though. Trust me, because as you did talk council, you was scatter everywhere, and I don't want that. Thank you for regarding me and the platform. Thank you, sir. Let me come to we have just two people left on the panel now, Oga CM and Oga Chris. But I want Oga Chris to speak now. Oga CM should be the last to do the closure. Oga Chris, please talk to us at your 5 minutes now.
Yeah, Domus and Mr. Nigeria Watch, thank you so much for your kind and consideration. And let me join give us our mandate to say to Madam Ame Bright and Lao Ma Wemewe Lao Ediwa Tase. So you see, when we say things, people think we are playing politics. We are not. I can categorically say that the people supporting Barrister Olumide Akpata here are just organic people, everyday people that mean well for the good people of Edo State, with almost zero affiliation, personal conviction. That was how we came on this train. Somebody mentioned Radisson Blu. I've always talked about the book of Obaseki. We are going to open that book. The Radisson Blu Hotel is just a chapter. In short, it's even a subtopic in the book of Obaseki. Now that Mr. Agosa has let the cat out of the bag, let me tell you people about Radisson Blu. You see, in the fall of 2023, the project was initially awarded for 15 billion. It was now jacked up to 23 billion. That is 8 extra billion. And the development partner for that project was Afri Invest. Who owns Afri Invest? Governor Obaseki. Then the legal partner for that same project was Banwo and Ighodalo. Who owns Banwo and Ighodalo? Barrister Aswen Ighodalo. Then let's go to ShopRite, Edo Shopping Mall. The initial cost for that project was 5 billion. Then it was jacked up to 12 billion. And who is the marketing firm? Redwire Marketing Firm. Who owns Redwire Marketing Firm? An associate of Obaseki. So guys, listen, when we tell you people that we are going to get a very strong group to tie Aswen Udalo and Obaseki together, stop telling us to separate both of them, because we know what we are saying. I said everything I just quoted is just only a subtopic in the book of Obaseki. There's nowhere you open this book, you see Aswen Udalo littered across this book, and you tell me to separate both of them. So Aswen Udalo comes to power, it's going to allow people to, if he comes to power, it's going to allow these mismanaged funds to be in the public space? No. He has been part of the deal. He's going to do the covering up. And for those of you that keep brandishing the CV of Aswen Ighodalo, go and check anytime he's called into any establishment, what they call him to do. He's usually called to do the cleanup job. When it's time to take those harsh decisions that will affect the common workers in the workplace, decisions to mop up profit anyhow by anyhow, that's when it's usually called in. So we are not carried. If you say they say put the CV of Aswen Ighodalo side by side with that of Olumide Akpata, listen, I would prefer somebody with common O-level with empathy than that CV that people keep brandishing up and down. Is it coming to run a business? It's coming to serve the people. You don't put profits before people. It is even that CV that disqualifies him for the job. The CV you people brandish. And I hate to talk about our guest because I have enormous respect for him. Imagine people telling us that Barrister Olumide Akpata doesn't have a manifesto. Somebody that has crisscrossed the 18 local government, and each of these local government, he opens the book for the people. We have mentioned that here several times. He has open manifesto. Meet with the chief, meet with the common people, the common businessmen. What you now want for this village? When he went to a donut, we mentioned the Afuze Sports Complex, the half marathon. Those people wanted those things back. Those were part of Oshomole's projects. But Obaseki, with his hatred and his pettiness, stopped those things. And you have the guts and then fortitude to tell me not to join the two together. About a month ago, Black Panther, you were the one that told us that this thing is a case of common sense. People have refused to use common sense We are fighting for the soul of Edo State. Barrister Olumide Akpata is clearly that person that can lift you people from this hard place and a rock that is sandwiching the people of Edo State. It's Barrister Olumide Akpata that can lift you from that difficult place. He has done it before. That is the difference he brings to the table. The places he served before, he didn't care about the leadership. He didn't care about the big boys. All his focus was on the downtrodden, the weakest of the weakest amongst the lawyer. That was why he created the health insurance scheme for them, the sudden death scheme for them. He jacked up the fund. And somebody even wanted to campaign against him, and he said Barrister Olumide Akpata has been the heaviest spender as the NBA chairman. But when we looked at what he spent those funds for, they were for the weakest of the weak amongst the members of the NBA. And you see somebody like this, who is not even a son. I'll round up, sir. He has the audacity to look at his peers and those greater than him and do the right thing. Then you are telling me about CV. I don't like it. Vote by Olumide Osaigbovo Akpata of the Labour Party. He's your best bet. Good evening, Nigerians.
Oga Chris, thank you, sir. Thank you very much. I appreciate you. Thank you. Oga CM, please do the.
Okay. Sir. Okay, thank you very much, Niger Watch. Actually, I know in the course of this Edo Decides 2024, there will be a lot of hot air, motion without movement. Why I say this is this. Now we are hearing PDP's axis of evil. P2B was there, so P2B was evil. He left for Labour Party. Maybe if P2B had gotten the nomination of PDP like everybody, he deserved. Because when they come down to the south, zone the presidency to the south, Southwest has had their turn under Obasanjo, South under Jonathan. It should have been to the Southeast. And when it comes to Southeast, he is the prime candidate. Maybe if he had gotten it then, we will be talking PDP as axis of evil. At the national level, no party has equaled PDP. It was PDP government that gave Nigeria telecom revolution. The debt Nigeria owed since 1965 that Tafawa Balewa started borrowing, Obasanjo under PDP made it zero with Okonjo-Iweala. So I don't want to discuss PDP at the national level because I don't issue of party. Any idiot, any thief can be in any party. Olumide Akpata was in PDP before he went to Labour. When Olumide Akpata was in PDP, he was the evil, axis of evil. Because he's left for Labour Party, he's no longer. If Julius Abure decides to go to PDP, he enters axis of evil. But he remains in Labour Party, he's not evil. Please, excuse me. There are things if I want to engage in debate, I want facts. I don't deal with emotion. Number one, I said here and I maintain, that's my summary. Aswe Godalo is a cool head. I'm not Oluomo. Somebody cannot just come and use it as I talk. Maybe all this type of interjection. Yes, I said it. It's a steady hand and a focused mind. I use those phrases. It's original to me. I didn't copy it from anywhere. So if somebody is not happy about it, we can have a debate. But to use it, maybe when everybody is talking, you push it in, he says, yes, I said it. That's why I show my face. And if you want to really challenge it, open the camera and show your face. It gives a measure of confidence. Ordinarily, when you're talking, you are hidden under this and you are making it. People might say, look, it goes with the wind. Like somebody who saw the wind, he reaps the wind. If the type of debate I want is, I think I narrowed it down to in the Western world, the way they do their politics, that's what I expect. You don't just say you will do this, you will just, with the moment you raise your hand up that you want to be prime minister or anything, they start looking into your previous records. That's what they use. Not that whether you're going to tar road from maybe from one end of America to the other, or from one Scotland down to London. No. Those ones are taken as given. So you go to the character determines the person. Today, Peter Obi, everybody is hailing him. If Peter Obi enters APC, even people will say, well, but we know Peter, he will still come out there unscared. That is the character. That's what we are talking about. It's not, I don't want all this Molue type of, Jaguda, bus stop argument of lump people because you are this start to that. I don't do that. Until somebody pins something on Aswe Godala as a person or his inability to perform, that is when I will react. Obaseki is not on the ballot. If Obaseki is still Edo people's money, to be honest with you, let us even start here to prepare a letter to EFCC. He will answer for it. Peter Obi, for all that he did in Anambra State, he was told, given the opportunity, bring a successor. He refused, but later he brought Obiano. Today, where is Obiano? Why didn't he follow Peter Obi's footstep? So all those things, those conjecture, it doesn't work with me. I'm too scientific. I look at things the way they are. If you look at it, it's not, I just leave it out. All I will react is, Aswe did this, did that, did this. Then I can just say, okay, I go and look into it. But as for managerial acumen, he has it. And that is what is needed in the executive arm of government. Because as a leader, you're also a manager. The reciprocal relationship between a leader and their manager is that a leader must have managerial attributes and their manager must have leadership skills. So the two are interwoven. You are going to manage men, resources, both men and material. So until you know how to balance it, you can't be able to do anything. You might just go there and be populist. It's not a popular contest of say who is the most beautiful girl in the world. To be popular, you pay press, then they start to hype you. All those what it doesn't. Reality, we don't. So you have to sit down and then do the prose. You can campaign in poetry. You sit down to do the prose. That's what we are now. That's why you look at the elemental character you are bringing in. So that's where I stand. As for Lord, this man has gone. Lord Rosa, this figure you bring here, I don't believe them. Why I don't believe it is that a debt management office is a website that is accessible to anybody. You don't need to possess a special type of software to go and, that is cracking in. I don't take that. The one that is really causing that Jonathan, I hope one day will come, that brought was from debt management. He said he gave the link so that when you go there, you get it. All these ones you compose and this, you're an accountant, with all due respect. To me, it makes no meaning to me because I've been cracking my brain. Say, how do all these things come out? It's nothing. How it just come it? Well, let us see it inside. Bring the sheet, just put it. So it's not any public website that you cannot access as a layman. You need to register. You need to do this. It is not. You don't need it. The information they put there for the public to see is what the public will see. So as for all this, I know there will be in the code, there will be, I won't reply to all the hot air or whatever it is. I've looked at the issues. I know what issue at stake. And I've made it up front here. I'm not from Edo State. The fact that I choose a different candidate doesn't mean I don't wish Edo well. I've always tried to clarify here that all of us have agreed that Edo should be better. The only difference is who will make it better. You may say it's your K candidate. This one may say it's M. This one may say it's P. This one will say it's D. That is only the difference. So I do not want a situation whereby maybe if you didn't do it, follow my way, you didn't wish well. Oh, you don't wish it. He said, all these all lies. And there are two elementary to be debated here. So as for people waiting for sort of what is it called, pushback from me, anything that does not go to the character of Asu as a person, or maybe what he planned to do in his manifesto, I just leave it at a side talk. So I don't have to go and waste time and start to dribble in the mud with a pig, because eventually you get yourself stained with the type of whatever that the pig is. So no, I'm not calling anybody a pig, but I'm using an allegory. So I wouldn't do that. I'm left at the candidate. If Obaseki still say no money, please let us start now to compose a letter to EFCC. And they cannot, because Obaseki stole money or do this thing, they can come and they arrest me. It's impossible. It doesn't work that way. So as simple as that. Let me stop here. Thank you, Niger Watch. We'll see everybody tomorrow.
Niger Watch, can you give me 10 seconds?
Make it that 10 seconds. Just state it, please.
You see, Nigeria, what you see, I said one thing. Show me your friend and I will tell you you are. And I said one thing, you cannot know Edo State people or candidate more than the Edo life. And you cannot downsize the Edo State and tell us that Edo State, what they printed out there, put in the media there, is the total debt, the total money Edo State owns, separating it from the dollar account, the money borrowed, which the federal government approved in dollar. So academically proven, I think we should throw academic aside and use our common sense and see how the people will accept your grammatical error or the common sense thing that will speak to Nigeria. A man that has borrowed in dollar, and you are telling us because of what they put out there that you are not going to believe that this state borrowed in dollar, but only in naira. That is absolute, and that is hypocritical in terms of academic. It's hypocritical. Thank you.
See, listen. One moment, Niger Watch. DMO Debt Management Office showed the debt owed by every state from 1 to 36.
Oga CM, our state owe money in dollars. Don't be hypocritical.
Listen. Just hold on.
PDP candidates.
When you say this hypocritical, you are even people will even listen. Say whether you know the meaning of hypocritical. The way you are using it, very loose.
Look at your statement in your first statement in PDP before. You bring your statement up.
Listen.
Black Panther, let him talk. You don't talk about it.
And you go against PDP.
Please just hold on. When I said PDP, somebody calling it axis of evil, I don't believe that. And I gave my reasons. That's the part. When you go to Debt Management Office, their website, the one I see, I can prove. I can tell you, link, open and see. It is not me that put it there. That is what I believe. That's what I'm telling you. There's no amount of, whether you like it, you can call me super hypocritical. People will even listen to you, know whether we will be asking, what is hypocritical? I'm telling you, this is the one I believe because I went to the website, freely lifted it, and then you go there, you will see it. So all this idea of a figure, it doesn't bamboozle me now. So what is the
So you are not hypocritical in your statement, supporting PDP against PDP before. Did you say that statement? That PDP said that. Did you say it?
What I said? What I said is, this is the candidate. What about Labour? Will you hide Julius Abure from Labour? Why are you so particular about party? What about Labour and Julius Abure and the Arabambi?
Your constitution. What's your constitution? If you know the constitution, is it personal or party state? Party constitution.
What constitution?
Did your party say support individual? You are an academician.
Listen. When you
that's what you are doing.
When you say it like this, you don't devalue anything. Do you know why?
You are corrupting the mind of the people. We don't look at it, we look at the party where you came from.
But let him speak now. Black Panther, corrupt or no corrupt, let him speak. He's entitled to who is supporting. Let him speak. You can't tag him or tell him what to say.
When you said
but he said the wrong thing by not telling people that he came from this party that will support an individual. It's wrong.
Listen. Olumide Akpata left PDP. When he was in PDP, PDP was axis of evil. Isn't it? Sheyi Makinde is axis of evil from Oyo State because he's in PDP.
Did you not live there? Did you not leave PDP? Did you not leave it?
Sheyi Makinde.
Did you not leave the PDP?
Hey, Sheyi Makinde is in PDP today.
The people that are in PDP are satanic. If you live there, you have decided that they are satanic. You don't want to be part of them. That is what you mean. That's what they mean.
So Labour Party, Julius Abure is in Labour Party. He's not satanic.
Labour Party has never ruled Nigeria before. Yes. I stand on my ground.
Okay. They've never ruled Nigeria before.
Let's move on now, please. Thank you, both of you.
Thank you. We continue this tomorrow.
We'll continue tomorrow. Yes.
I now know. Thank you.
Let me say this. Please mute yourself for Gassiem. I have to mute you. Thank you. You see, this election period, I've done that. This election period, anybody entitled to support whoever they're supporting. The painful part of it now is that to some of us, is that some of the people that supported Labour Party in the past are now either moving to APC or supporting PDP. But let them be. They have the right to support whoever they want to support. You know, if they say something, if you can counter them, leave the person alone. Don't try to convince them. Don't try to change them. You know, don't try to threaten them with your words. Just let them be. You know, I've seen so many people that are supporting a PDP candidate, APC candidate today. Somebody called in yesterday to the show. I don't know. I think it was Madam Origin or somebody I know, but I can't remember who said that we should be focusing on the person rather than the party. And I said, I agree. I can't remember the person who said it yesterday. You know, that there are good people in PDP, there are good people in APC. Even as bad as APC they be today, they still want particular person that way good. But now fear not let her explore. If you all remove one then I say I go explore. Peter Obi was in PDP now. You know, Peter Obi, when Peter Obi was in PDP, I didn't support him one day. Don't forget that Peter Obi declared his presidency from PDP. I did not mention his name on this platform. It was after he moved out of PDP. That's when I started saying, oh, this is the man. So please, let people be, you know, if you have more strength, then you can win them when it comes to this kind of conversation. But we are not living and be taking into the person that is talking and that is actually demonstrating his constitutional right of association, then it becomes a problem. Anybody can join anybody.
Mr. Evix.
Yes, sir.
I also want to add something so that to look more argumentative on this.
Go ahead.
Politician choice of who to you want to canvass for. Naturally, politicians move from party A to party B for one reason or the other, best known to them. That's number one. That does not naturally or completely mean that they lack integrity. There are factors which I believe that makes them move most time from A to B or from B to C, as the case may be. So, like in the case of Peter Obi now, it has nothing to do with his character, but he has moved from ABGA to PDP. You understand? And he has moved from PDP to Labour. So, if you look at the person in question, let our attention also look at the person in question beyond the movement the person has made. Is he a person of integrity, or is he a person that when he move, like the last of weekend now, say cancer stage 4, but where he is today? So
till tomorrow, Wike did not move to anywhere. He's just playing what is it called? Anti-party.
Mr. Elvis. Mr. Elvis.
Yes, sir.
Sorry, sir. I think when we say some things, we should make it clear. Now, it is not hidden that ASWA is the chairman of Sterling Bank, right? 30 billion water storm projects went through Sterling Bank and some other things. Now, when you say it's a cool-headed, stable hand, it meant well for the people. How is this guy not a money bag for the likes of Obaseki and Oshemole? All we are saying here, and so if we make that comment, don't brand these people with MCO because our character, yes, above those kind of character. If you're saying that man is a cool-headed man, stable hand, you have the opinion. And so when people bring that up in their conversation or in their submission, don't take it as a bullet. You're able to defend the person that you defend.
Well,
so
my stance remain. Allow people to
sorry, sir, please allow me, sir. Allow me, sir, please.
Round up now. Round up. I'm round up. People should be talking.
Allow everybody to be who they want to be. We can decide to be in different parties. So let's not make war with this thing. Let them support who don't also support. You just convince people for your own candidates. Thank you, sir.
Exactly. Fight for your candidate and let people be. You know, this one sometimes we move out of the submission from the person who now attacking the person directly is not my thing.
Please, one something. When you work for a corporate organization, unless that corporate organization punish you for any misdeed, whatever is said outside there, you just make idle talk. People are working for, let's say, MTN in Nigeria. After working for MTN never found them wanting. MTN employed them. So who then are you to start to say maybe when the person was in MTN, MTN was taking Nigerian money, MTN was giving Nigeria poor network? What sort of what? You
Okay.
see, that is where I look at something and I said, are we really being real? Until the MTN that employed you finds you wanting and punishes you, you can hold it against me. But when I work and serve them with distinction and then go my way, then because maybe you now feel that when MTN was giving bad network, you now use it and say, how did it happen? How did it? Look, if there is a case for Sterling Bank to answer for a dope water pump, the project, let them answer for it. If
Okay.
Aswa is found guilty, let him go in. But I don't like
Augustine.
conjecture. I don't like conjecture.
Augustine.
Naija Watch, one statement, please. One statement, please. Naija Watch.
Go ahead now. You don't use the whole minute.
I am the minister of aviation. I served Nigeria for 2 years. After serving Nigeria for 2 years, 2 billion was missing in the account of aviation ministry. If you can prove to me that I steal that money, then I am an angel. Thank you, Naija Watch. God bless you.
Okay, that's fine.
Aviation ministry is public. It's not private. It's not a private sector. Aviation ministry is public. It's federal. It's public. So Sterling Bank is not a federal bank. It's not owned by Nigeria.
A criminal is a criminal.
Well, until you prove until found guilty.
Augustine, please.
That is why I said now, if you find me guilty of stealing 2 billion.
Black Panther, please mute yourself. Thank you.
That example did not add up. That reference it add up. Give private for private and public for public.
Okay, we'll
Simple.
continue from where we stop now. Tomorrow. I appreciate every one of you. Thank you, sir. Thank you very much, Augustine, once again. Thank you, F. Emmanuel. God bless you, sir, for joining us today. Black Panther, thank you, my brother. I appreciate you. Oga Chris, thank you, sir. I appreciate you. Give us a mandate, my brother. I appreciate you. Mr. Abdul Malik, thank you, sir. Thank you for joining us, Mr. Osa earlier on, Madam Ifi, and Mashallah was with us as well, and many others that came in. Those of you that call into the show today, thank you very much, Madam Origin. Thank you very much for calling in. I appreciate you. Thank you, Oga Efe. Thank you, sir, for calling in as well. And many other people that called in, and God bless you now. Oga Shimize, we miss you today for the first time. I know you're on a holiday though. We miss you either on the phone or on the panel, but tomorrow is another day. Yes, I'd like to appreciate you, Madam Bella Naomi. Thank you very much, man, for the super chat today. Now God bless you. I'm very, very grateful. People write down in the comment section, Mother for Mommy Diaspora. Thank you very much, Mommy. I appreciate you for all you do. Thanks for being there always. Oga Abo Azi, thank you, sir, for all you do. I appreciate you. Thank you very much, Bachai Nofe, my dear sister. Thank you, Madam Origin, once again. Thank you, Oriomi Abdul, Rosie Ayosh, Broadcast. God bless you all, my people. Do your part personally. Like before you go. Eugene, thank you very much. Appreciate your patience. Demudia, Damian, I can see you as well. Thank you, my people. Nena Ogbona, and many other people right there. I'll see you guys again tomorrow. By God's grace, fingers crossed. We are not here fighting anybody. We're just calling out our government to do the right thing. We can't continue the way Nigeria is going right now. Only if we want to be honest to ourselves. Like I normally say on this platform, every one of us here can choose not to do what we are doing today. We can, yeah. But we are doing this. We should be appreciated. Or rather, we can choose to be on social media and talk about something else. Or know what many podcasts are talking about right now. They're not talking about politics. They're talking about blue, and they had the press hammered. Women take another man husband and all that. This is what these guys are saying, and they are pulling lots of traffics. Okay, you think so? We'll not do those kind of things. So that's why we should be appreciated for what we're doing. All right. Let's appreciate us. Appreciate my panelists. Respect them. Give them respect. My commenters, respect them. Don't just come and insult anybody. Allow people, to express, their association, or rather, whoever they are, anything. Let them be. But the way Nigeria is going, it's not encouraging though. It's not encouraging. I just hope Nigeria become better in our time. That's what I'll continue to say. But it's not looking good. If you speak, you are finished. For them to treat a whole senator like this, this one now they call a BB. Turn our allow. People, now here we'll join the court, and I'll see you guys tomorrow by 6 p.m. by God's grace. Good night. Bye for now.
No more bad government in Nigeria. Nigeria what? The only media that have been consistent speaking against the bad government and for the purpose for reformers. Nigeria what? Yo. No more bad government. Nigeria what? No more bad government. Nigeria what? No more bad government. The only media that have been speaking. No more bad government. The voice or the voiceless. No more bad government. No more bad for the poor. No more bad government. Nigeria what? No more bad government. Nigeria what media? No more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government. In Nigeria. No more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government. The only media. No more bad government. The number one media in Nigeria. No more bad government. That have been speaking against government. No more bad government. Nigeria what? No more bad government. Nigeria what you? The voice of the voiceless. The voice of the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Nigeria what media? Voice for the voiceless. Nigeria watch media. The only media that have been speaking against bad government. Being consistency since 1944. Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Umuwame. Voice for the voiceless. Umuwame. Voice for the voiceless. 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 Nigeria watch you. We have been seeing all you guys have been doing, and he recommending to everyone in Nigeria, saying that you guys are the number one. Nigeria what you